Hello guys, am I audible and visible? Do let me know quickly in the chat box. This is your captain Shreyas. There was some mic issue and I was just trying to get it sorted. Just see if I am loud and clear. Am I audible, visible? To all of you, quickly let me know in the chat box. So welcome to the mega mock test where we are going to see the must do questions, the most likely questions, the kind of pattern, the kind of level of difficulty that you can expect in the actual JEE Advanced examination. Starting now with me, your physics master teacher, and then we are going to start off with the mathematics and then we are going to go to chemistry. Quickly let me know in the chat box if I'm audible and visible. Yes, everyone? Everybody? Awesome, 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 awesome. Very good. Good afternoon, good afternoon. Yes, I think I should be audible and visible now. So let's begin with the class, and I hope you guys have smashed the like button already, and if you have not done that yet, please do that right now. Show your love, show your support to the channel, your one and only JEE English channel, and also subscribe to the channel because we are also going to discuss the JEE Advanced question paper on this channel, and there are a lot of sessions which are planned in the days to come. Cool. So let's begin with the class, and here is the first question which is coming up on the screen. But before that, let me tell you, we are visiting the VEDANTU offline center in Bangalore, which is situated near Yelahanka, okay, on 24th, that is just a day after tomorrow, from 3 o'clock onwards. If you want to meet us, definitely you are welcome. And if you are batchmates who are confused or who want to know what to do next, maybe JEE did not go well, you can let them know too. And if you have NEET friends, you can send them as well. And if you yourself want to come and meet and ask your questions, definitely you can come and meet us, okay? And we will also felicitate those students who have done extremely well in their 12th standard board examinations. So remember, Friday, right, May 24th, 3 o'clock onwards. That's where we are going to be in the offline center, which is VLC, okay, in Bangalore. Okay, cool. So let your friends know. Here is the first question coming up on your screen. Yep. Yes, sir, if we are confident, then we can crack IIT. Definitely hurry. That confidence is very important, and I feel that should remain till the end of the class, till the end of the examination. No matter how the examination goes, no matter what the paper is, no matter what kind of questions are asked, that confidence is very, very important, because if you lose that confidence, you will not have that motivation to complete the paper. Plus you have 2 papers, remember that. So you definitely need that kind of a motivation. Cool. So let's begin with the question paper coming up on your screen. Okay, here's the first question, which is section A, which is single correct type. Graph is shown over here. It's an adiabatic curve. Okay, the process AC and BC both are exothermic. Process AC and BC are endothermic. Process AC is endothermic. This is exothermic. This is endothermic. This is exothermic. So you have been shown the processes. Come on, think about it and answer the question quickly in the chat box. Just 1 second. Let me just check my chats. Chats are not opening. Just 1 second, guys. Meanwhile, you keep solving. One second, guys. My chats is not opening for some reason. It's gone into some verification mode. Okay, so let's see if you guys can answer this particular question. Option D is what many people are saying. We'll figure out. Just 1 second. Okay. Yeah. So let's find out. Now A to B is adiabatic, and the question is whether other processes are endothermic or exothermic. That means whether heat was absorbed or whether heat was released. So let me tell you, over here, if this is adiabatic, adiabatic curves are steeper than isothermal curves. So if I show a isotherm from A, it will be something like this. If I show one more isotherm from B, okay, it will be something like this. These are all isotherms. This is really a cold isotherm. This is slightly hot, and even hotter isotherm, if I show, it will be like this. This will be a very, very hot isotherm. Okay, this is some random isotherm at some temperature T. So this is hotter, hotter, hotter. As you go up, as you go below, it becomes colder. So now if you see the process from A to C, if you see the process from A to C, can you notice you are going from colder to hotter temperature? If you see the process B to C, you are going from colder to hotter temperature. So in both the processes, the temperature is definitely increasing. So heat is nothing but absorbed. If heat is absorbed, definitely they must be endothermic reactions. So definitely option B is correct. Option B is correct. You are going from cold to hot. If you go from hot to cold, temperature has reduced. So heat has been basically, kind of released. Yes. So accordingly, you can go with the answer. Everyone with me? Let's move on to the next question on your screen. A sphere of brass is released, okay, in a long liquid column, and it attains some terminal speed, loses power against the drag force if the power lost by the sphere of the marble of the same radius and is released in the same liquid is n times of P naught, then the value of n will be how much? Given the specific gravities of the liquid are 8.5, 2.5 and 0.8. Let's understand. You release some sphere in some viscous fluid. What happens? It attains terminal velocity. And once it attains its terminal velocity, remember, there is a drag force which acts exactly opposite to it. A drag force is going to take away the energy. It is going to do negative work. It is going to cause a loss in the energy. So there is a power loss, and that power loss and that power which is basically lost is nothing but the drag force multiplied by the terminal velocity. Drag force multiplied by the terminal velocity. Is that right? Power is force multiplied by the velocity. Is that right, everyone? Very good. Now what is next? What is the drag force? The drag force is 6 pi eta r into V. So into V comes one more time over here. Into V will come one more time over here. Correct? So therefore this will become 6 pi eta r Vt square. So the power loss is directly proportional to the square of the velocity. The power loss is directly proportional to the square of the velocity, my dear warriors. Is that fine till this point? Now what is the terminal velocity formula? The terminal velocity formula is 2 by 9. You have g r square, and then you have eta, and then you have density of the solid minus density of the liquid. So terminal velocity is proportional to the difference of the densities. 2, 9, g, r square and eta are same because the liquid is same, g is same, radius is also given the same, radius is same and liquid is also the same. So eta, g, nothing will change. So it is directly proportional to the difference of the densities. Hence, can I not directly say that the power loss is directly proportional to the difference of the densities? Solid minus the liquid. Solid minus the liquid. Everyone with me? Very good. So what will be P1 by P2? So what will be P1 by P2? Difference of the density. First time it was 8.5. The liquid density was 0.8. So it will be 8.5 minus 0.8 upon, then what do you have? The second solid has a density of 2.5 marble, and liquid has the same density 0.8. So 2.5 minus basically 0.8. So this will become nothing but 7.7 divided by, this will be 1.7, which is 77 by 17. So I think the new power is n times the previous power. So if the original power was P naught, the new power is n times of P naught. P naught cancels. So n will be reciprocal of this, which is 17 by, sorry, this was squared. I'm so sorry, this will be squared. This will be squared. This will also be squared. Remember, it was square proportional. So this will be also squared. This will be also squared. So this will be 17 by 77 squared. So n will be 17 by 77 squared. I think the squared, was missing in each of these options, or probably it should have been mentioned the root. Okay, so I think all the options had one square over here. That square was missing. So I'm just adding that over here. So clearly the correct option in this particular scenario will be option number B. Let's find out. Yes, it is option number B. Like I said, there was that squared term which was missing in all the options. So I'm just modifying it over here. Okay, fair enough, guys. So power is proportional to force into velocity. The force itself was proportional to velocity, so power became proportional to the square of the velocity. Velocity is proportional to the difference of the density, hence power indirectly became proportional to the difference of the density square. I substituted these densities and I have got the answer. Is that fine? Everybody with me on this? Shall we go ahead to the next question coming up on the screen? Okay. Sir, friction coefficient will change. Luxury Hitler, it's not friction, remember it is coefficient of viscosity. So coefficient of viscosity will remain the same if the liquid is the same, right? Friction is not involved, viscous force is involved over here. Okay, shall we go ahead to the next one? Cool. All right, cool. Let's begin with the next question coming up on your screen. So there is a light which is incident on a transparent sphere and the angle of incidence is also given. A tiny fraction of the ray which enters undergoes two internal reflections and refracts out into the air. Question is, what is the total deviation? Let's try to figure this out. Come on, my dear warriors, figure this out. How do we do this particular problem? Start off with a diagram. Obviously, without the diagram, we won't be able to do it. Hopefully, I had kept one diagram on the next slide. Let's see. Yes, I think I have. So, I've just shown a normal. Let me show the incident ray first. Let's say the incident ray was like this and it is coming in at 45 degrees. So, once it enters inside, it will refract. So, if I use sine of angle of incidence by sine of angle of refraction is refractive index, which is √2. Sine 45 is 1 by √2. Sine r will remain in the denominator. This is √2. So sine r, if I take it on the top, then √2 into √2 will become 2. So it will be 2 in the denominator. Therefore, the angle of refraction will be 30 degrees. So once it enters inside, it will refract at basically 30 degrees. So this is 30 degrees. What happens next? Well, what I can do is, if I show one more normal over here, it will get internally reflected. At this point. So probably it goes over here. Again, there is an internal reflection at this particular point. And because remember, there are two internal reflections. So maybe it goes like this. Who knows? Maybe it goes like this. So it went here, and it went here. And finally, it is going to come out after two internal reflections. So after this, the ray is going to exit out. At 45 degrees, because if again, by symmetry, while going in, it went from 45 to 30. While coming out, it will be 30 to 45. So it will come out again like this. And this angle would be 45 degree. How do I know whether this is 30 or not? Well, think about it. If you look at any triangle, in this scenario, all right, so these are the radius, See, because they are the radius, this triangle will become an isosceles triangle. It will become an isosceles triangle. Both the sides will be equal. So therefore, even these base angles must be equal. So each of these angles will be 30 degrees each. So all these inside angles are 30 degrees. All these inside angles are basically how much? 30 degrees. So even this particular angle is 30, this particular angle is 30, this is also 30, even this is also 30, and even this is also 30. Because this was 30, that's why it came out at 45 degree. Till this point, everybody is clear about it? Till this point, everybody is clear about it? Very good. We'll do counseling of, whether which college is good, not good, etc. later on. For now, just concentrate on the class. Now, to find out the total deviation, the formula is as follows. The formula is as follows. First time I deviated because of refraction, and the deviation formula for refraction, please bear this in mind. Deviation during refraction is modulus I minus R, and deviation during reflection, this is refraction. During reflection, it is 180 minus 2i. So there will be two formulas in use over here. One's during refraction, one's during reflection. So for the first refraction, the deviation will be 45 minus 30, which is I minus R, this formula. Here it is reflection, so use this. Angle of incidence is 30 degree. So it will be 180 minus 2 into 30 degree. But there are two such reflections, so that's why multiplied by 2. Multiplied by 2 because one reflection here, one reflection here. Again there is refraction here. So plus, again refraction I will use I minus R, the bigger minus the smaller. So 45 minus 30. So what will this become? This will just become 15 degree plus 2 into 30, 60. 180 minus 60, 120. 120 into 2 is basically 240 degrees. Plus, again this is 15 degree. 15 plus 15, 30. 30 plus 240 is 270 degree. So 270 degree should be the answer, which is option C. 270 degree. So you had to use two separate formulas. Yes, Luxury Hitler, two separate formulas, 270 degrees. Correct. Guru FF, there is no guarantee that you will get above 200 marks just because you have solved all the previous year papers. Okay. There is no such guarantee. Let me tell you that. Okay. You have to practice as much as you can. You cannot be satisfied. Don't just think that if I just solve the previous year papers, I'll get about 200. That is not how JEE Advanced works. Next question on your screen. There is an electron moving on a circular path around a stationary neutron under gravitational interaction. Masses of neutron and electron are capital M and small m. Bohr's quantum conditions hold true. Then what is the smallest de Broglie wavelength associated with the particular electron? Let's try to do this. Okay, let's see if I have a separate empty slide. No, I don't have an empty slide. Let's just figure out how this works. So you have a neutron over here. This is capital M, and then you have an electron of small m mass, and it is going in a circular orbit like this. Okay, it has some velocity v, it has some radius r, and obviously there is gravitational force which is providing the necessary acceleration, because these are chargeless particles, especially the neutron. Electron has a charge, but there cannot be electric force between a chargeless and a charged particle. So the force under consideration is the gravitational force. So that gravitational force is providing the necessary centripetal acceleration. So using Newton's second law, force is mass into centripetal acceleration. The force of gravity is G capital M small m divided by r square is m into v square by r. One r will get cancelled, one m will get cancelled. So Gm divided by r is equal to v square. That is what I got till here. Okay, v square I got, Gm by r. Yes, perfect. Till this point, everybody is clear about this? Okay. Now, because it was mentioned in the question that Bohr's quantum condition holds true. Bohr's quantum condition holds true. So what is that quantum condition, guys? Angular momentum is nh by 2 pi, right? Angular momentum is nh by 2 pi. That is the quantum condition which is there in the Bohr's model. What is the formula for angular momentum? It is mv into r is basically nh by 2 pi. Now, I have two options, either substitute r over here or substitute v over here. let's decide what do we need. Well, if you remember, the question itself said that we have to find the de Broglie wavelength. So for the de Broglie wavelength, what I will actually end up needing is h by momentum, which is h by mv. I will need the velocity. I will definitely need the velocity of the particle. So because I need velocity, I will substitute radius. So from here, radius will be G capital M by V square. How about substituting it over here? G capital M by V square. Rest of the terms as it is. So mv is there as it is. nh by 2 pi is also as it is. One of the velocity will get cancelled. And if I take velocity on the top, 2 pi comes over here. So 2 pi m g capital M, 2 pi m g capital M, this v has gone over here, divided by nh, Substitute this velocity over there. Substitute this velocity over here and see what do we get. 2 pi m g capital M, the whole thing divided by nh, right? This is what it is. So what will our lambda be? Check it out. It will be nh square, right? nh square divided by 2 pi g capital M small m square. But I think the question demanded that we wanted minimum de Broglie wavelength. So if I want to make this de Broglie wavelength minimum, obviously play around with this number over here. This value, substitute it as 1. So you will get lambda minimum. So you will basically get lambda minimum, which is h square by 2 pi g capital M small m square. Let's find out. Yes, we have it. H square by 2 pi capital G M and small m square. That is the correct answer. What a brilliant question. What a brilliant question. Definitely. DJ tell you, why not, bacha? You can definitely get 1000 rank, if you study for one night. All the other people are waste fellows, no? They were all chumma studying for 2 years. They are mad people. That's the problem. I don't know why people waste 2 years of studies and, prepare for this hard exam. So we have people like DJ Tilu. Yes, DJ Tilu, you can study for one night before the exam. Watch all the one shots. Okay, you can watch all the lectures. You can understand everything. It's very simple. You can easily crack JEE in one day and you will easily get it. You will definitely be under 1000 rank. I think if you work little harder, in the last 1 hour also you can crack JEE Advanced. You can also target below 10 rank. All those top 100 ranker students, they unnecessarily waste time, right, for studying for 2 years and all. You just have to study for last 1 hour. Okay. So moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. Here it is. There is a mass which is moving with some speed perpendicular to the rod of some length and some mass, which is pivoted around, this is the pivot, around a frictionless axle through its center. If the mass strikes the rod and sticks to the rod, the moment of inertia is also given. The angular speed of the system after the collision is asked. The angular momentum after the collision is asked. Okay, let's do this. Everybody, let's do this. So hopefully I have kept a separate, I have a separate diagram right over here so that we can solve it easily. Okay, so let me just draw it one more time. Just after the collision. How will it look like? So this is the center. The mass has been stuck over here. This is your capital M. And now there is a new angular velocity. I have a feeling we should use angular momentum conservation in this problem, and that too about this particular point, the center. About the center or the pivot, if you can call it pivot also, that's okay. The pivot point, I should conserve the angular momentum. So conserve angular momentum, conserving angular momentum of the entire system M plus M about the center or about the pivot P. About the pivot P. Why? Because at that pivot there is no torque. That impulse, even if it is there, will pass through the pivot. There will be no torque because of any impulse. Number one. Number two, if I take the entire system, the collision force will become internal torque. Internal torque cannot change the angular momentum of the system. So no net external torque. That is why angular momentum is conserved. No external torque, hence angular momentum is conserved. Okay. Tushar, I think you lost the context. Okay. You should probably see what the chat was and what my reply was. I hope you understood the sarcasm out there. Alright. Great. Or else you'll take it seriously. My goodness. Now, just before the collision, only this mass is moving. This rod is at rest. So, the angular momentum of the entire system is only of this teeny mini mass. The rod does not have angular momentum. So the angular momentum before, if I put it on the left hand side of the equality, remember this velocity is at a distance of, this velocity is at a distance of, you can see this r perpendicular is d by 2. So definitely if I use m r perpendicular v plus 0, this r perpendicular will be d by 2. This r perpendicular will be d by 2 into velocity is equal to, so that is the left hand side, which is the initial angular momentum. Afterwards, the entire system behaves like one single unit because it is clearly mentioned they both stick to each other. It sticks to the rod. So if it sticks, it has a total moment of inertia and the entire system rotates with one single common angular velocity. With one single common angular velocity. Is that right? Everyone? Okay, perfect. So let's try to do this. Let's try to do this. The total moment of inertia will be moment of inertia of the rod, plus the moment of inertia of that point mass m, the whole thing into omega. That's that final angular momentum. What is the moment of inertia of the rod? It is mass of the rod, but wait a minute, the mass of the rod is given to be 6 times small m, if I remember it correctly. Yes, it is given. Capital M is 6 times of small m. So I can write the moment of inertia of the rod is the mass of the rod into length square, length is d square, divided by 12. That's the moment of inertia of the rod. The moment of inertia of the point mass will be m into distance square. The distance is d by 2. So d by 2 square and the whole thing into omega. Okay, let's find out what else happens. Okay, so here we have mdv divided by 2 is equal to 6 by 12 is 2. So here we have md square by 2 plus md square by 4, the whole thing into omega. md 2 cancels. So I'm left with v is equal to d plus d by 2 whole thing into omega, which is 3d by 2 into omega. Therefore, omega will be 2v divided by 3d. 2 times v divided by 3d. Yes, that is the correct answer. Wow, we got it. So you had to use angular momentum conservation. You had to choose your system properly. You have to use the given data like m is equal to 6m properly. You need to choose the distances accurately, or if you make a mistake there, you will definitely get a wrong answer. Yeah? Okay? Okay. Luxury Hitler, that's why I have kept a separate session where tomorrow, I don't know whether you have seen that. I was supposed to take it today, but then I thought I'll do a mock test because tomorrow again, there are some other things which we need to do. So that's why tomorrow, if you see, JEE Advanced top challenging questions. Top challenging questions, 1% of the students only can solve this. This is like googly questions, challenging questions, top-notch questions. So I have kept the session tomorrow. So it's going to be at 11 o'clock in the morning. Okay. So make sure you attend that. Fair enough? All right. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. Okay. There is a homework question in single correct. Answer is kept on the next slide. Where will you get the answer key? Later on, after the class is over, in the Telegram group, I'll be sharing the PDF. So this is your homework question. You can take a screenshot of it. It's, I think, on magnetism and a charged particle entering it and the minimum speed so that it can go into the other region. I think we have done these kind of questions before also. You will be definitely be able to do this. Let's move to section B. Let's move to section B. Okay. Now in section B, you have couple of questions where more than one option can be correct. Partial marking is there, but remember one thing: if the correct answers is A and C, you mark A and C, but you also mark D, but D was not correct actually, then you will get negative marks. So you need to be very careful in the actual exam. Read the instructions carefully. Even when there is partial marking, sometimes there is negative mark if you mark any incorrect option. But let's say for example, A and C were the correct options. You only mark A, then you will get 1 mark. Then you will get 1 mark. If you mark A and C both, then you will get, the full marks like that. So you need to understand that, partial marking can be advantageous, but also there is the other side of it where you might get negative mark if you mark anything extra. Okay, let's have a look at it. Okay. Yes, Inferno X will answer your query. Probably you can put up the question or, your query in the chat box or in the comment section after the video ends. Probably that will be better. Okay. You can do one thing. You can just rewind the session and you can always see the question. Okay, so here is the question. Please take a screenshot of the homework. You can solve it after the class is over. Okay, so let's directly go to our next section, number B, more than one correct. So I think we have a thermally insulated chamber. When I say thermally insulated chamber, so no heat can enter in, no heat can exit out. There is a volume of 2V. It is exactly divided into two parts, part A and part B. Part A has an ideal gas and some pressure and some temperature, and B is completely vacuum. There is a spring of constant K connected to the wall and the partition. Now the spring is initially unstretched. Gas is allowed to expand. Why will it expand? Because there is some pressure. So as it expands, the spring will get compressed, the volume will change and the pressure will also change, and finally there will be some kind of equilibrium. Let's say the equilibrium is also given to you as x0. The equilibrium distance or compression is given as x0. Then find the final pressure, work done, change in internal energy, temperature of the gas, etc., etc. Okay. So let me show the next diagram. How will it look like after some time? After some time, how will it look? So initially the pressure was P, volume was V, temperature was T. But later on, what will happen? The pressure will be P2, volume will be V2, temperature will also be T2. Yeah, things will change. And you will see that the spring being compressed, it will apply a spring force given by K into x0, and that will be exactly balanced by the force of the pressure. The force of the pressure inside of that gas. These two will be balanced in equilibrium. Obviously, this has elongated or it has changed. In fact, it has compressed by an amount of x0 till this point. So at equilibrium, think about it. At equilibrium, can I not say the force of the pressure of the gas will be equal to the spring force, which is kx0. Force of the pressure is pressure into the area of cross section. I think the area of the cross section is given to be S. The area of the cross section is given to be S. So I will multiply it by S, which is equal to kx0. Therefore, your pressure, new pressure which is there, that P2 will be kx0 divided by S. Kx0 divided by S. Yes, the final pressure is kx0 divided by S. Option A must be correct. We'll check the answers later on. Till this point, everything is clear? Awesome. Awesome. Very nice. Now, what should be the next approach? Look at it. Work done by the gas, change in internal energy of the gas, temperature of the gas. So let's find out, will there be any work done, etc. or not? So first of all, heat cannot go in or come out. So heat absorbed or released will be 0 because it is clearly mentioned it is thermally insulated chamber. So whatever should happen because of the internal energy and the work done, right? So therefore delta U plus work done by the gas will be equal to 0. Therefore, delta U will be negative of the work done by the gas, which is also the positive of the work done by the spring, which is also the positive of the work done by the spring. I hope this is clear. I hope this is clear. So when the gas expands, the gas is doing positive work. Understand? The work done by the gas is definitely positive because it is pushing the spring. The work done by the spring is definitely negative. The change in the internal energy of the gas is also negative. Why is this negative? Because how else will it expand? Nobody is supplying heat. It is using its own internal energy and expanding the gas and thus compressing the spring. So change in the internal energy of the gas is also negative. So what is the work done by the spring formula? It is half kx square. So this is half kx square. This is also half kx square. I hope this is clear. I hope this is clear. Work done by the gas, work done by the spring, a change in the energy of the gas, everything magnitude wise is half kx square. Let's find out. Work done by the gas is half kx naught square. Perfect. Change in the internal energy of the gas is half kx naught square but with a minus sign. So if there is a minus sign, then it is correct. Without the minus sign, I don't think it should be correct because the internal energy has been decreased. So otherwise this option C is incorrect. Temperature of the gas has decreased. Let's find out. Guys, the internal energy, do you notice over here, is negative. If it is negative, that means there is a loss of the internal energy. Therefore, the temperature should have reduced. So therefore, option D is also correct. Let's find out. Okay, I think they have marked C, thinking that it is magnitude. Actually, C is not correct, guys, or else there is a printing mistake. So the printing mistake would be this. There is a minus sign over here. There is a minus sign over here. Only then this option can be marked as correct. So I'm changing it as minus half kx naught square because the internal energy would have decreased. Just chumma to make this option C correct. Otherwise, option C would be incorrect because the negative sign would have been missing. Is that okay? Everybody with me? Clear till this point? Give me a thumbs up. Smash the like button if you have not done that already. Okay, very good. Very good. Sasi, why are you expected to understand my lectures in 6th standard and that to a JEE Advanced class, which is for the students who are going to write the exam in the next 3-4 days? Why are you expected? Chill, bro. Take a chill pill. You have time. You have 4 more years to start, your JEE preparation. Okay, so don't feel bad. Don't feel sad that, sir, I'm not able to understand. You are not expected also to understand this. Take a chill pill. Okay, cool. Moving on to the next one. Yeah, Narayana, I know there is some issue with the YouTube. It is showing 0 live watching, but I can see that there are many students over here. Even I am surprised why that is happening. Okay, so don't worry. Don't worry about that. Even I got shocked. Why the hell is it showing 1 live watching when I can see so many chats are flowing? It is definitely more than that. So when I just was about to start the class, it was some 30-40 waiting. So I'm pretty sure it is more than that. So don't worry about the live watching now. Just concentrate on the class. Okay, so what do we have over here? We have an AC circuit whose voltage is given by 200 root 2. That's the amplitude. Sine 100t into, this is volts. And that current supplied by the source gets distributed in 2 branches containing resistance inductance, resistance capacitance. The currents will get split. Now this is the strange part. Usually we solve series RCL circuits, but this is parallel RCRL circuits. The only difference in parallel circuits is that the voltage will be the same, currents will be different. Just like a normal parallel circuit, what happens? The voltages are same, only the currents will be different, right? So let's see how do we solve this particular problem. First of all, okay, what are the options? Phase difference is asked, maximum current, phase difference, total current. Okay, so currents and phase difference is the main question, the main theme of this particular thing. So I just made a duplicate and just keeping it safe so that we can solve it properly. First of all, let's concentrate on this part of the circuit where current I1 is going. Okay. So let's try to solve this. What is XL? XL is basically omega L. Omega is basically this. This is omega. So 100 into inductance, which is √3 divided by 10. 0, 0 cancels. It will become 10 √3 ohms. 10 √3 ohms. Similarly, let's try to figure out this particular branch where I2 current is flowing. What is XC? XC is 1 by omega C. Omega is again 100. Capacitance is √3 by 2 millihenry. This should be millifarad, not Henry. Okay. So √3 by 2 into 10 to the power minus 3. Okay. So I'm just changing this. I think it should have been farad. It should have been farad. Same thing over here. Okay. It should have been farad, not Henry. Okay. Perfecto. Okay. So what do we get? We get it as 10 to the power minus 3, 10 to the power 2, 10 to the power minus 1. So 10 goes on the top. 2 also goes on the top, √3 is here. So it will become 20 by √3 ohms. 20 by √3 ohms. Okay, why did I do this? Because now I'm going to draw the phasor diagram. Through phasor diagram, things will look very, very easy. Okay, now keep this in mind. The voltage will be the same, the currents will be different. So starting off for the first one, this one, XL and resistance. XL is always on the top, resistance is always horizontal. So for that particular branch, the upper branch, the first branch, 10 √3 ohms will be here. Resistance will be horizontal, which is RA, which is nothing but 10 ohms. The resultant of it will be the impedance, Z. Okay, we can find that Z out, that's not a problem. But also remember that along the Z, you will have the voltage, which is 200 √2 volts, which is basically 200 √2 volts. That is the voltage, and the current will be basically horizontal. So this is basically I1, right? Remember, current is always horizontal. Current and resistances are always in the same phase. XL, XC, etc. They have 90 degrees phase difference. So this is what it is. So what will this angle phi 1 be? Okay, so I can see tan phi will be 10 √3 by 10. So tan of phi will be 10 √3 by 10, which is √3. So therefore, phi 1 will be nothing but 60 degree. So this is coming out to be 60 degree. Perfect. Keep it as it is. Now let's go to the second phasor diagram for this one. If you are wondering, sir, can I find I1? Yes, you can definitely find I1. I1 will be the voltage, which is 200 √2 by the impedance. What will Z be? We can find that also out. Z will be root of 10 √3 square plus 10 square. So it will be 10 outside, 3 plus 1, which is 4. So root of 4 is 2. So 10 into 2, which is basically 20 ohms. So put 20 ohms over here. Therefore, I will get I1 as 20, 0. Yeah. So it will become 10 √2. Just check this out. 10 √2 amperes. That is basically the maximum current. So here the maximum current is 10 √2. Yes, definitely this is the maximum current, because this was all amplitude. This was, remember, the amplitude. Whatever I am showing over here, this is omega, this was V0, this was amplitude. So I will get the amplitude of the current, which is 10 √2. 10 √2 is nothing but 10 into 1.41, which is 14.1 ampere. So 14.1 ampere, this is definitely correct. Now let's go to the second branch. Now let's similarly go to the second branch, which is I2. which is basically I2. I'll probably do it on the next page. So for that, again, resistance B was how much? 20 ohms. Resistance of the capacitor, which is capacitive reactance, we just figured it out. It was 20 by root 3. It was basically 20 by root 3 ohms. So this is the impedance of the second branch. So I'll call it as Z2, or just call it as Z. Okay, here this I can call it as Z1. This I can just call it as Z1. So I found out Z1 over here. Now this Z also can be found out. This Z can also be found out. So it will be root of 20 by root 3 whole square plus 20 square. 20 is outside. So inside the root I have 1 by 3 plus 1, which is root of 4 by root of 3. Root 4 is 2. So it will become basically 40 by root 3 ohms. That is the value of Z2. That is the value of the impedance of the second branch of the circuit. Okay. Now, how to find I? Will come to that. Hold on. It's not so easy. The next thing that I understand is that the voltage is always in the direction of the impedance. So this is where your 200 root 2 volts would be, and the current is always horizontal in the direction of the resistance. So this is what I2 is. This over here will be phi 2. We can find phi 2 using tan ratio. Tan will be opposite. Opposite is 20 by root 3. 20 by root 3 by adjacent, which is 20. So it will basically become 1 by root 3. So the phase angle will just become 30 degrees. So this is 30 degrees. Now remember the voltage was same. So if I recombine back both the diagrams, the voltage was 200 root 2 volts. But for the first time, current I1 was behind by 60 degrees. So behind by 60 degrees. So this is basically 60 degree, and this is basically your I1. Similarly, in the second case, the current I2 was ahead of the voltage by 30 degrees. So I2 is going to be here, and this is going to be 30 degrees. Now I2 and I1, if you see the total angle between them, it is 90 degree. So I1 and I2 have a phase difference of 90 degree, which is correct. 180 degree is wrong. So this is correct option. Option C is incorrect. Option A is correct. Option C is incorrect. Got it? I1 and I2 are perpendicular to each other. So they will also produce some resultant current. And that I will be root of I1 square plus I2 square using vector addition. Using simple vector addition. So what will that current be? Root of I1 square plus I2 square. What is I1? We got it as 10 root 2. So we got it as 10 root 2. So 10 root 2 whole square. Plus, what is I2? I2 is here. We have to find it out. Again, same logic. The total voltage 200 root 2 divided by the impedance. Impedance is 40 by root 3. So 200 with 40 goes 5 times, and here you will have 2 into 3 is 6, 5 root 6. So this will become basically 5 root 6. Whole square. No matter what you do, it will not be 10, 100%. This will definitely not be 10 amperes. So you don't even have to find the value. Option D becomes incorrect. Got it? How do we find it? Yeah? Yes, these questions are very interesting. Right? So how to solve now a parallel RLC problem? I think you have got an idea. For each branch, you find the impedance, resistance, reactance, inductance, all those things. And then basically you try to draw the phasor diagram for that branch. keep in mind the voltage, where is it? Voltage will be the same. The voltage will be the same for both the branches. The currents will be behind or ahead. Accordingly, you can redraw the combined diagram like I have shown over here. This part was separate, this part was separate. I have combined, showing the voltage as a common line because voltage will be same for both of them. Currents won't be in the same phase. Currents won't be in the same phase. Got it? In fact, you can see the resultant of the currents can be found using vector addition of the currents, I1 square plus I2 square's root. Okay? Very good. Yes, Mahit, everyone loved this question. Yep, very nice. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. Yeah, we got the answers correctly. C and D were not correct, A and B were correct. Perfect. Okay, so we have a wave based question. Let's try to see whether we can solve it. There is a wave equation given, and looking at the equation, one thing should be very clear. It is not a traveling wave equation. In fact, looking at the options also, you can guess. The questions are on nodes, antinodes. So definitely it is a standing wave. Definitely it's a standing wave equation. Few of the things are very obvious, like wavelength and wave speed. We can do C and D part initially. Then we can go to the next part, which is A and B. Here in such a equation, notice this one which multiplies with time is always your omega, and the one which multiplies with x is always your k. So if you want to find the wave speed, which is omega by k, omega is 50 pi and k is basically 10 pi. So it is just going to be 5 meters per second. That's your wave speed. So option C is definitely correct. Next, the wavelength. For wavelength, use the value of k. K is nothing but 2 pi by lambda, angular wave number, and that k is given to be already 10 pi. So 10 pi is 2 pi by lambda, 2 pi, so this will become 5 is equal to 1 by lambda. So lambda is equal to 1 by 5. So lambda is equal to 0.2 meter. Yes, option D is also correct. Option D is also correct. So C and D options were very straightforward once you realize it is a standard standing wave equation. Now let's go to the part A and B, whether node or antinode occurs or not. Now this is the interesting part. You need to rephrase the entire equation. Yes, you need to rephrase the entire equation. I'll tell you how. This y will be, whichever term has x in it, whether it is cos or sine does not matter. Whichever term has x in it becomes a part of the amplitude of the standing wave. So you are going to put 0.02 into cos of 10 pi x, right? And these things are outside. These are going to be varying with time. So that is basically cos of 50 pi t plus pi by 2. This part, which is just containing x and the outside constant, this is the amplitude. This is the amplitude of any point of the standing wave. Remember, your standing wave would be like this. At different instants, the wave position will be different. It is a function of time. So every point has a different amplitude. The antinode has maximum amplitude. Nodes have zero amplitude. This has decent amplitude, something more, something less. So each point has a different amplitude in that standing wave. Got it? So this is that amplitude of any given point. So now let's substitute 0.15 and see what do we get, and let's substitute the other thing and see what do we get. If we substitute x as 0.15, what is the amplitude that we are getting? 0.02 cos 10 pi into 0.15, which is 0.02 cos. This will become 1.5. 1.5 is 3 by 2. So 3 by 2 times of pi. Now cos of odd multiples of 90 degrees is always 0. So this is going to be 0.02 into 0, which is 0, which means it is a node. So this is that point. So it should be a node. Yes, exactly. Node word is mentioned. What about using x as 0.3? X as 0.3. What do you get the amplitude as? 0.02 into cos, 0.02 into cos 10 pi into 0.3. Let's see, what do we get? 0.02 cos of, this will become 3 pi. 3 pi cos will be minus 1. So it will be minus 0.02, which is the maximum possible amplitude. Because cos maximum magnitude is 1. Value wise plus 1 or minus 1. Magnitude wise it is 1. This is a maximum possible value. So definitely it is a antinode. Definitely it is an antinode. Antinode is occurring at point B. So A and B are correct. And we also got C and D are correct. So all options are correct. Yes, all of them are correct. What a brilliant question. Just takes time. It will easily take away 3 to 4 minutes of your time in the exam hall. Yeah. You know what is the cheat code? Guys, I'll tell you what is the cheat code for JEE Advanced. Very simple cheat code. Simple. That is study, watch, practice, make mistakes, learn, repeat. That's all. That is the cheat code. There is no other cheat code. If some teacher has told you, I will make very simple JEE Advanced, it will be very easy. Trust me, in the actual exam hall situation is very different. You will find a lot of things running in your mind. Plus you will be fatigued because there are 2 papers. So it is not an easy thing. It's a mental game. Understand that. So you have to practice a lot. Moving on to the next question. Wow, what a question. Look at the question. Looking at the question only, you feel like leaving it because there is so many alphabets running over and it feels only very scary, right, at times. But let's see whether it is actually scary or not. We'll figure it out. Okay, do we have, yeah, I have kept blank slides. Great. So there is a point charge which is kept and there is energy stored in the space around the point, obviously. So for different volumes, choose the correct options below. So just think of it this way, that you have a point charge which is kept at the origin and you are choosing some volume. Let's say you are choosing some volume over here. So in that volume there will be some energy stored. Question is how much energy is stored, based on the given situations. Now remember, there is this concept which we have studied called as the electrical energy density and magnetic energy density. Magnetic energy density is half magnetic field square by mu naught. Electrical energy density is half epsilon naught electric field square. Density of energy means how much energy in joules is stored in a unit volume. That is joules per meter cube. That's energy density. So if I want to find the total energy in that, if I want to find the total energy which is stored in that given volume, obviously I need to multiply the energy density multiplied with the volume. That will give me the energy. Is that absolutely clear? Density is joules per meter cube into the meter cubes will give me the joules of energy which is stored in that given volume. I can see small cube is there in option A and B and small volume very similar is there in option C and D. Let's take these two together and find out which one of them are correct. Okay, so let's take the first part. There is a small cube much lesser than the distance at which you have kept that cube from the origin. Okay, very easy question from which chapter? Nobody can guess. Yes, problem from thermodynamics, we just did it some time back. You just saw it. Okay, so let's see guys over here. This is your y, this is your x, this is your z. It is at your x coordinate. So we have taken a volume. So let's take a small cube, probably like this. Okay, it has a side length. This cube has a side length of a, and this cube is at a distance of r. And from where? From this particular charge. So at this particular point, there will be a field. And what is that field going to be? It will be 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught q divided by r square. And this will be roughly constant throughout the volume of the cube. Why? Because of this assumption. Because of this assumption, the cube is so small. Obviously, the field here, 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 all the distances are almost r. It's like at 10 meters distance, you have 1 millimeter cube. So obviously, there is hardly any change in the field. So it is constant only because of this. Is this point clear? Is this point clear, everyone? Very good. Excellent. Now, what is the next thing that we are going to do? What is the next thing that we are going to do? So at that particular point, if the electric field is this much, we can find the energy using this formula. Energy stored. So the energy stored is energy density multiplied by the volume. Since the density formula is half epsilon naught E square and the volume of the cube is A cube, this E being constant, I can directly substitute here. Else, if E was a variable, density will also be varying. So I will have to integrate to find the energy. Luckily for me, the density and the field is constant. So I can just multiply density with volume. Imagine the density itself is changing. So I have to find energy in each small strips, elemental areas, and then integrate to find the total energy. Luckily, that is not the case. So it is half epsilon naught electric field, which is over there, which is 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught q by r square, and then you have a cube. So this is also squared. So epsilon will cancel. I will have q square a cube divided by, I can see q square a cube is already there. Perfect. I'm getting that confidence. 4 square is 16. 16 2s are 32. Then you have pi square, right? Pi square. And then you have one single epsilon which is left. R square is r raised to 4. I can see it is option number A, not option number B. So A is correct, B is wrong. Got it till this point, everyone? Yep. All right. Awesome. Moving on to the next few options. Which is C and D. Guys, quickly look at the equation and tell me what is this equation representing. If you have studied mathematics, conic sections, 3D geometry, vectors, etc., you know what this limits or this inequality represents. A square less than equal to x square plus y square plus z square less than equal to 4a square. X square plus y square plus z square is the coordinates or the points distance from the origin squared. So it's the distance square, and the distance from the origin is more than a square and less than 4a square. Basically, it's a thick shell region. It's a thick shell region. No, it's not a plane. It's not a plane. Nope. Guys, be careful about it. If you replace this with r square, this r square is more than equal to a square, which is less than equal to 4a square. So a less than equal to r less than equal to 2a. So all the locus of points from the center which are more than a but less than 2a. So it should be something like this maybe. This was A, this was 2A, and what we exactly want is this. What we exactly want is this particular region. See if you are able to visualize this. Are you able to visualize this? This is that region which we want, which is more than A but less than 2A. It's the thick shell region. So now comes the big problem. Now comes the big problem. And what is that problem, guys? How do I find the energy density? Because the energy density will keep on changing. Think about it. The charge is over here. If I go to any point over here at some distance x, at that point the field will be q by 4 pi epsilon naught x square. Wow. The field only is changing from here to here. Density will change. So obviously integration involved in such a question. Isn't it? Understood? Satya, we can keep predicting, but you have to be prepared for anything. Okay, we can predict anything, but IITs are known to surprise. So do not prepare or predict in a way that you are, I would say, tuned, or you have been, or rather you have been aligned in a way that you think the paper will only be like this. Don't make those judgments. We are nobody to pass such judgments. The paper can be anything. So be prepared for everything. We will have all kinds of questions. We will also predict questions. We'll also think that these are the likely questions. But we have to prepare for all kinds of eventualities. That's why we are doing all these sessions. Tomorrow I am doing the session of most difficult questions so that you are prepared for that kind of questions as well. On Saturday we are going to have confidence booster questions, because there will be some questions which you will be definitely a cakewalk, or definitely you can solve it in the exam hall and boost your score. You have to find those questions and solve it. So all kinds of, I would say the entire spectrum of questions, you have to deal with it. You can't just practice hard questions. You can't just practice easy questions. So what I will do in order to solve this particular part is that I have no other option, guys, but to take a shell now. Yes, let's take a shell. Let's probably take a shell here like this. Yes, this is our shell, and this shell is at a distance of x, like you can see, and this shell has his own thickness dx and own volume d volume. What is that volume? It will be the area of the shell into the thickness. Area of the shell is 4 pi x square. The thickness is basically dx. That is the small volume of it. So the small energy stored in it will be the energy density at that point into d volume. Density into volume is the energy, but that is only in that particular shell. I will take all the shells from radius a to 2a, integrate it to find out the total energy stored. Okay, so let's find out. What is the energy density? Energy density, remember, just like before, half epsilon naught E square. So half epsilon naught electric field. Electric field is right over there. So it is Q divided by 4 pi epsilon naught x square whole square. Perfect. And then the volume. Remember, this volume was a shell, spherical shell. The area of the sphere into the thickness gave me the volume. So just substitute it as it is, 4 pi x square dx. So what will this become? Let's find out. Okay, q square is there on the top. Perfect. 4 pi cancels. So 2 and 4 pi will remain. One of the epsilon gets cancelled, remains x raised to 4x square. So x square remains and dx will remain. So therefore, when I want to find the total energy, which is integration of the small energies, I will have q square outside. I will have 8 pi epsilon naught also outside. Is that right? And then I'll be integrating x raised to minus 2 dx from the limits a to 2a. From the limits a to 2a. Is that fine? Okay, let's do it on the next slide. Let's do it on the next slide. So u will be equal to q square by 8 pi epsilon naught, q square by 8 pi epsilon naught. x raised to minus 2's integration is x raised to minus 1 by 1, minus 1, x raised to minus 1 by minus 1, and the limits are a to 2a. So this will become q square by 8 pi epsilon naught. So substitute 2a first, so 1 by 2a minus, actually with a minus sign, because this minus is there, and minus 1 by a. So this is 1, minus minus is becoming plus, so 1 by minus 1 by 2 is 1 by 2a. So this will become q square by 8 pi epsilon naught. Yeah, everything is fine. Okay, yes, and this will become 1 by 2a. So this will become q square, 2 into 8 is 16, 16 pi epsilon naught a. 16 pi epsilon naught a. Okay, option C is correct, D is wrong. So here A and B, A was correct, C and D, C was correct. So let's find out whether our, markings are correct. Perfect. It matched. What a beautiful question. See, the first two options were very easy to solve, where the density was constant because field was constant. The second part, the field was changing, so density was changing. So I needed integration to solve that part. So that's how tricky your multiple correct options can be. Cool. Shall we go ahead to the next one? Did you love it? Everyone? Awesome. Awesome. Sasi, what are you planning to do? Are you planning to burn down the examination hall? Or are you planning to plant some bomb in the exam? Are there jammers in the examination center? What kind of question is that? Whether it is there or not there, it doesn't matter. You just can't use your mobile phone. Simple. You just can't take it inside the examination hall. Even if you take it, you have to put it in the bag and put it outside in some safe place, or hand it over to your guardian or parents or somebody else. So no point. One end of a spring constant is fixed to a wall and the other end is tied to a block. The displacement, the work done by the spring is half kx square. The possible cases are work done is positive. That is the fundamental thing. Work done is positive. So when all do you think the work done by the spring will be positive? Let's try to think. The spring was compressed and was brought back to the natural length. So imagine the spring was compressed and then it was brought back to its natural length. In this process, the displacement is like this. Even the force of the spring will try to push it like this. So the work done will be positive. Definitely option A is possible. And it was at natural length and then compressed. Obviously option C will become wrong. Option C will become wrong. Is that right? Because if A is correct, C has to be wrong. If C is correct, A has to be wrong. The reverse, it will do negative work. It was initially stretched and then brought to the natural length. Let's try to see this. It was initially stretched and then it was brought back to its natural length. So the work done by the spring. So the displacement is here. The spring will pull it like this. So the force of the spring is also here. Force and displacement in the same direction. The work done is positive. So again, B option is correct. D option will be wrong because this is exactly the opposite process. So I think option A and B should be correct. Yes, it is A and B. Very nice. Perfecto. Very good. Great, great. It is always combined. Nikshita, it is combined. Combined marks. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Great. Come on guys, let's take it to 200 likes. What are you guys doing? And let me also tell you, in the description box, we have the Rank Accelerator books in case you are buying it for the next year, your juniors, or even we have our mock tests which are available for the last few days. So JEE Advanced test series which are available for all of you for just 499 rupees. These are Eklavya tests. If you want to use it, you can definitely use it. Okay, it's there for just 499. Yes, full syllabus JEE Advanced mock tests. Links are there in the description box. Moving on to the next one coming up on your screen. Okay, we have reached the section 3. What is this? Numeric based questions. Numeric based questions. Okay. The acceleration due to gravity is found to an accuracy The energy is something, time period is being estimated to an accuracy of 3%. What is the energy's percentage error? So units and dimensions as well as oscillations, both chapters are combined together. Yep. Now, if you think what is the formula for energy in a oscillatory motion, first let me create a duplicate of this. Yeah. See, wow. This is our pendulum, this is the mass m, this is the length L, this is that pivot point. You take the pendulum to some height, shift it by some angle, let's say this is particularly theta. It goes to the other side also by the same angle theta and the same height. So whatever potential energy was there will get converted into kinetic, kinetic will get converted into potential, potential to kinetic, kinetic to potential. So the total energy of that oscillation, I can either say it is the maximum kinetic energy, or I can use the maximum potential energy also. Maximum potential energy also. One and the same thing. Energy of potential here will be kinetic energy over here. I think potential energy will be easy over here to deal with. You can clearly see if I draw a perpendicular over here, this is your height h. So it can be just directly written down as mg into h, which is mg into L 1 minus cos theta, using your Taylor series expansion and all of that. Do you understand why it is mg L 1 minus cos theta? Because this part, remember, only from here till here is L cos theta, because this is also L. So if you drop a perpendicular, it is L cos theta. So L minus L cos theta is h. If you use your Taylor series expansion, then what you will get is mg L. Here you will have theta square divided by 2. Theta square divided by 2. And theta is small, so neglecting other terms. Theta is also small. Theta is also small. Okay, so we can neglect other terms. And when theta is small, also remember by Taylor series expansion only, you get this 1 minus theta square by 2 approximately. This is the approximate value when theta is basically very, very small. Why am I doing all this? Is because I want energy as a function of other variables. Right now, I don't even, I only see gravity over here, but length might have some error. So let me use some other formula as well. Time period is a 2 pi root of L by G. So squaring, T square is equal to 4 pi square L by G. Therefore, length is equal to T square G by 4 pi square. So length is T square G by 4 pi square. If I substitute it over here, let's see what do we get the energy as. Therefore, energy is equal to mg by 2 theta square, mg by 2, and here we have theta square, and instead of length I will substitute this over here, which is T square G by 4 pi square. So proceeding ahead with this formula, I will have m theta square T square G square whole thing divided by 4 2s are 8 pi square. M has no error. There is no error in M. It is clearly mentioned. M has no error at all. The known mass. Known mass means M does not have error. Pi, 8 and theta are constants. So it is only dependent on T square and G square. Therefore, the relative error in the energy, power of time is 2. So 2 times the relative error in time plus 2 times relative error in G. Is that right? Everybody with me? Clear? So it's a very tricky question. Without finding the energy formula, we couldn't have progressed. We couldn't have proceeded to the next step. Okay, because G has error, length has error, mass does not have error, energy also has some error. So proceeding ahead, percentage error in energy will be 2 into percentage error in the time period. How much is this? 3%, plus percentage error in G value is 4%. So 2 into 4%. So this is 6% plus 8%, which is 14%. So energy has an error of 14%. Yes, that is correct. What a beautiful question. What a beautiful question. Everybody, no problems, Priya. At least you should now tell your juniors about this channel, because that is now your responsibility. You cannot say, I did not know it, what to hell with others. Please educate your juniors to come on to this channel, subscribe to the channel, and watch the old videos as well as the new classes. Trust me, you have quality content over here. If you see ever since I joined back the channel right in December till now, you can just see pure educational content. We do not do dance, we do not do other things unless it's a celebration of your results only. So it's a pure educational content channel. So this is something which you should be proud of. Especially we started for South Indians and Northeast students and the students who are abroad, but now students from every nook and corner of the country love this channel because I keep seeing the analytics. And thank you so much for all your love, by the way. Okay, what do we have? The next question is, there is a tuning fork to measure the speed of sound using resonance method, and the resonance occurs at two different lengths. Then what is the value of the speed of sound? Okay, come on, let's see. Johanny Libert will worry about aerospace engineering, etc. later on. Okay, don't worry about UPSC, better option if you couldn't get into NIT, IIT. It's up to you. I mean, you cannot compare IIT, NIT, UPSC, different purposes altogether. I mean, what is your aim? Is your aim just to crack a government entrance exam? Then yes. If you just want to do it for the sake of difficulty, yes. But what is your purpose in life? What is it that you want to do? Accordingly decide whether you want to do IIT, NIT, UPSC, MBA, etc. So just don't go with the flow. Oh, everybody is preparing for UPSC, let me also do it. Everybody is preparing for IIT, let me also do that. That is not how it works. You should be you're motivated to study for that particular exam. And there should be a reason why you are preparing for the exam, because the outcome is that college, that branch, the status or whatever, the placement or the research, whatever you want to do over there. You cannot be motivated by the exam. You have to be motivated by the, what you will get after the exam. Now, in these kind of questions, I'll tell you what. So this is the water or the liquid in which the tube has been immersed, and these are the two scenarios. And if I draw the standing waves, a tuning fork is used, resonance is observed at two successive lengths. So if let's say the first time the standing wave generated was like this, remember this is the open end, this is the closed end. So at the open end you will have an anti-node, and this side is the closed end. At the closed end you will have the node. This is the standing wave generated. When you pull it up, the next standing wave will be generated again. So probably like this, like this. Oops, sorry, no, I twisted it too much. Sorry guys. Now it is fine. This is how it will be for the second time. It is clearly mentioned that this particular length is how much? 30 centimeters. So this is basically 30 centimeters. This has been clearly mentioned as 70 centimeters. Now my question to all of you is, can you just concentrate on this extra part? Can you just concentrate only on that extra part? So that extra part is only this much. That extra part is only this much. This extra part is how much of the wavelength? Is how much of the wavelength? Come on, figure this out. It's not that difficult. When you have a standing wave like this whole thing is lambda. This whole thing is lambda. But if you only take this much part, how much it is? It is lambda by 2. Half is remaining still. So only this much part is technically lambda by 2. And guess what this lambda by 2 is? If this was 70, this is 30. Obviously, it is 70 minus 30, which is basically 40 centimeters, which is basically 0.4 meters. So therefore, lambda will be 2 into 0.4 of a meter. So lambda will be 0.8 meters. What a brilliant way to get the wavelength without writing any equations of frequencies of that sound which is being resonating in that tube. No formula I have used, simple geometry, simple logic, simple concept, open end antinode, closed end node. So the next node antinode will be formed in this manner. So this extra part will be 40 minus 30, and diagrammatically I can see this entire thing is a wavelength. So this is half a wavelength. Perfect. I think we have got the answer now almost. So the speed of the sound is f lambda, frequency 480, lambda 0.8. How much will it be? How much will it be? Come on guys, is it 384? Just check it out. Yes, 8 8s are 64, so 384. 4 is 32 plus, yes, 6 is 38. Perfect. 384 meters per second. So we have got the answer. So these kind of things can happen, okay, where you don't even need formulas, but you have to keep your mind open. If you know the concept of a resonance tube, how it works, how the standing waves are happening inside, you will be able to apply it. Or else if you have been just using formulas, or the teacher only taught you that way, then I don't blame you. I mean, I would say I wish you had joined me and the channel long time back. Then you would have seen the concepts more than just the formulas. Next one. Okay, this is also a similar kind of question where you have parallel plate capacitor C to C connected in parallel and charged to a potential difference of V. The battery is then disconnected, okay, and then the region between the plates of only one capacitor is filled with some material 4. The potential difference across the capacitor now becomes some n times what is the value of n. Okay, let's do this. Everybody with me? Okay, everybody? All right, let's do this. Let's do this. So first of all, think of the diagram. Right? So how will that diagram look like? Let's draw it. Two capacitors C and 2C are connected in parallel. So C and 2C are in parallel. So I can think of it like one single capacitance of 3C, so which is now connected to that battery, right? It's connected to that battery of voltage V. So just think it is connected now to that battery of voltage V. So yes, okay, fair enough. And there will be some charge stored on it. Now that charge which is stored on it will be basically 3C into V, that is the total charge. This is basically the total charge. But on each of these capacitors, on C, the charge Q1 will be the capacitance into voltage, and on the capacitance 2C, the charge stored will be 2C into V. These are the capacitors charges, Q1, Q2, which is CV, 2CV, total charge will be 3CV. This is the initial diagram. I think nothing more can be done in the initial part. Now you disconnect the battery. So the moment you disconnect the battery, what happens is each of these capacitors will retain their charges. Their charges have nowhere to go. So this is 2C, this is C. So the charge will be CV over here. It will be 2CV over here. Okay, plus minus, plus minus. Okay. Now what you do is you disconnect, the battery is then disconnected and the region between the plates of only capacitor C is filled. Let me create a duplicate. Only capacitor C is filled with the dielectric material. It is only filled with the dielectric material. Okay. So this is our C, which will now become, because of the dielectric material whose constant is 4, it will become 4C. The second capacitor is still 2C. So this will now become a total capacitance of 6 times of C. 6 times of C. Everybody with me? It will now become 6 times of C. Perfect. Now in this process, when you added that dielectric, okay, will the total charge change? No, the total charge has to be conserved. The total charge has no place to go because the capacitor has been disconnected from the battery, right? So total charge is definitely conserved. And how much was that charge? Total charge, we figured it out, it was 3 CV. So that total charge was 3 CV. It is still the same. Therefore, using charge is capacitance, which is 6C, into the voltage, the new voltage, I will get the new voltage as V by 2. 3 and 6 divide, it will become V by 2. Perfect. So remember, I have done charge is equal to capacitance multiplied by the voltage. That's all I have done. So it is V by 2, and the question is, it is NV by 10. If it is NV by 10, so if I make this 10, obviously I'll have to make this as 5. So 5 is the answer. 5 is the answer. Yes? Let's find out. Yup, answer is 5. Perfecto. What a question. Wow, many of you got the answer as 5. Very nice. Proud of all of you. Proud of all of you. Moving on to the next. Okay, this is another homework question. Take a screenshot of it. Okay, you can solve it later on. Answer is there on the next slide. It's a numerical value question. Question is finding the electric field at the midpoint of this rotating rod. Okay, it has some angular velocity. To find the electric field, hint is this is motional EMF problem. You know how electric field will be generated because of the motional EMF. E is dV by dx. Use that. Electric field is dV by dx. If you know the voltage at any point, you can differentiate it to find the field. That's the logic behind it. Answer is there on the next slide. I hope you have taken a screenshot, or else you can go back in the live class or even in the recording and get the screenshot. Now this section is section D, which is having matrix type of problems. Interesting. So let's see the matrix type of questions, guys. Get ready for it. So I think it's a question on kinematics. X is t cube minus 3t square, while t is in seconds. Match the column 1 with column 2. I think this is an easy one. You can easily do it. Yes, Canizard, you have to use half b omega square, and that b will be a variable. You can take it as x and then do it. Okay. When will the last test series start? You mean where? On the, you can give it at any point of time if you are buying those advanced test series, but over here we'll have the last test series on Saturday also. So I'm planning a confidence booster session on Saturday. Tomorrow difficult problems, and obviously Namrata ma'am is also taking a separate class, even Nabamita ma'am, and then you will have another mock test on Friday, and then on Saturday we'll have the confidence booster class. Okay, so that is the plan as of now. Okay. Guys, are you enjoying the questions? Yes or no? Just put it up in the chat box by putting up a fire emoji if you are enjoying learning a lot from these questions, and you wish that you had learned all these things before, or if you feel that, oh my god, this is also another way of looking at it, do let me know in the chat box, guys. Okay, by putting up the fire emoji. Right. So let's see how to solve this question. I have given you some time also to absorb this question, these options. So x is t cube minus 3t square. So here x is t cube minus 3t square. The next will be, I think, velocity and acceleration. So velocity, which is dx by dt, will be derivative of this, which is 3t square minus 6t. Last one is acceleration, which is derivative of velocity, which is 6t minus 6. 6t minus 6. Okay, so that is how these three numbers are. Now let's go one by one. Position of the particle is 0. Position of the particle is 0. Okay, so basically x is 0. So that means if I take t square common, it will become t minus 3. So if this product is 0, that means t is 0, or I can say t minus 3 is 0. That is t is equal to 3. So 0 is not there in the options, but 3 seconds is there. So option A seems to be correct. Option A seems to be correct for this first option. Everybody with me? Very good. Excellent. Thank you, Anand. Thank you, Beula. Thank you so much for putting it up. Somebody saying it's ABCD only. Is that so? Well, we'll find out. Velocity of the particle is 0. So for the second part, velocity is 0. So taking t and 3 common, 3d common, t minus 2 is 0. So either t is 0, or you can say t minus 2 is 0, or you can say t is equal to 2. 0 is not there, 2 is there. So again, oh, it's just matching with B right in front of it. Very nice. Magnitude of the acceleration. So let's go to the acceleration part now. Acceleration is 0. So if acceleration is 0, so 6 common, t minus 1. So therefore, t has to be 1 second. So it is option D. It is option D, guys. It's seen. Third is going with D, not with C. Somebody said ABCD. That is wrong. It is ABDC. Yep, it is ABDC. Okay, moving on to the last one now. The magnitude of the acceleration is 18. So substitute the acceleration as 18 is equal to 6t minus 6. So 6t is 18 minus 6, which is 12, right? So t is basically 2. Instantaneous acceleration is 18. Yes. 6t minus, oh sorry, what did I just do? My bad. I have to take it on the other side. It will not become 12. It will become 24. So t will become 4 seconds. T will become 4 seconds. So 4 seconds is there right over here. Yep. So it is A, B, D, C. Perfect. A, B, D, C. I think the answer is not marked, but I'll only mark it over here. So, you know, the first answer was A. Second answer was B. Next answer was D. Last answer was C. So A, B, D, C is the correct answer. Next one. Root of the frequency versus atomic number is shown for X-rays. Match the following. If you have attended my X-rays class, I think this will seem like a cakewalk. Okay. So K alpha, L alpha, B alpha. Okay. All these lines are there. And line 1, line 2. So I think slopes and intercepts have to be dealt with. I think we have to go with derivation, no other option. Where Rydberg's formula is 1 by lambda, Rydberg constant, Z minus the screening constant, 1 by n1 square minus 1 by n2 square. So lambda, because C is equal to F lambda. So 1 by lambda will be F by C. So it will become F by C is equal to this whole thing. So taking C on the other side. So frequency will become R C Z minus the screening constant 1 by n square minus 1 by n2 square. Taking root of F is equal to root of RC and root of 1 by n1 square minus 1 by n2 square, and here you have Z minus the screening constant. I'll tell you why I wrote it like this, because if you look at the y-axis, it is the root of frequency. So this root of frequency is there on the y-axis. If you see the x-axis, Z is there. So this Z is over here, which is your x-axis. So naturally, this part over here is somewhat like slope, and this part over here is going to decide the intercept. This is going to decide the intercept, right? Everybody with me? Clear till this point? Okay. Now think about it. When you talk about K lines versus L lines, what is the difference? K versus L. So if you see the energy level diagrams, K, L, etc. This is the K shell, this is the L shell, this is M, this is N. So when I talk about the K shell, what I am saying is there is already an electron present here. There is a vacancy. So what happens is the electron from the higher orbit will jump over here, will jump over here, will jump over here, right? So this is K alpha, then K beta, then K gamma, and so on and so forth. It is jumping to the K shell. Similarly, if you had a diagram where K, L, M, N, K shell is completely occupied and there was a vacancy in the L shell, and then you see, you know, the electrons from the higher orbit are transitioning over here. Okay, the electrons are transitioning over here. This will be like L alpha, L beta, L gamma, and so on and so forth, right? The electrons are going over here. Now understand, below the K shell is where your nucleus is. So this is where your nucleus is. I mean, it's very far, but I'm just showing. This is where your nucleus is. Nucleus has positive ZE charge. Positive ZE charge. When this electron is here, the charge perceived by these electrons is slightly less because this electron, remember, is negatively charged. This is negatively charged. So this electron is revolving. So the positive charge is here. The electron is revolving. So the perceived charge from outside will be slightly less than ZE. Understood? This effect is called as the screening constant, or this effect is called as screening, and the amount by which the perceived charge reduces is called as the screening constant. This is called as a screening constant, the amount by which it reduces. So plus ZE, because of this negative E charge, because of this negative E charge over here, the perceived charge will be slightly less. The perceived charge is definitely the actual charge, which is plus ZE, and then you will have minus something. That S is called as your screening constant. Screening constant. You will be like, sir, won't it be exactly equal to E? The answer is no, because this electron is not at rest and nor is it distributed evenly. So this electron is roaming around. So the perceived charge is very close to E, but not exactly equal to E. Okay, very close to E, not exactly equal to E, because E is not at rest. There is a cloud of that electron. There is a cloud of that electron. Is that understood, my dear warriors? Everybody? Pakka? Is that clear? Okay, perfect. Now, what do we do next? If you talk about the L lines, can you tell me, will the screening constant be more or will it be less? Will the screening constant be more or less? Because there is negative E here, negative here. So the apparent perceived charge, won't it be even lesser? So it will be ZE minus a slightly larger screening constant. Larger screening constant, yes or no, my dear warriors? Larger screening constant, everyone? Pakka? So, just to repeat, what is K series versus L series versus M series? Just like you have Lyman, Balmer, Paschen, think of K series as Lyman, think of L series as Balmer, okay, Lyman, Balmer, and then Paschen is basically M series. So K alpha is the first line of Lyman, then second line, third line of Lyman, etc. Similarly, first line of Balmer, second line of Balmer, third line of Balmer, that is what K and L series are. The only difference is this is not for hydrogen, this is for a heavy atom in your X-rays. So X-rays is a separate chapter which I have taught separately also as additional syllabus, which most of the coachings don't do. Okay, now when we talk about K alpha lines, what happens is usually there are two electrons in the K shell. Imagine one electron gets knocked out and the upper electrons fill up that vacancy. So there is already one electron present. The vacancy is covered up by higher energy electrons. So when they jump, the charge perceived by those electrons won't be Ze, which is there in the nucleus. Think the nucleus is here. The upper electrons won't see Ze charge because there is a cloud of the electron which is revolving over here. In the case of L transitions, L alpha, L beta, L gamma lines, transitioning is happening on the second orbit. Already there are two electrons filling up the K shell. So the perceived charge will not be Ze, it will be Ze minus E minus E. It will be slightly larger. Getting my point? Everybody got it? Thumbs up, give me thumbs up if you got it till this point. If you got it, yes, perfect. So in the L series, the screening constant is more. So for the L series, the intercept should be higher. So L series has higher intercept than K series. So definitely these two lines will be for L series. These two lines will be for K series. That is the first conclusion that we got because of the intercept, because of the screening constant. Now let's talk about the slope. Alpha versus beta. Alpha is this, beta is the next line. Alpha is this, beta is the next line. That means N2 is changing. So concentrate your attention on the number N2. That number N2 will be basically more for beta than for alpha, because for alpha, K alpha line, it will be from 2 to 1. For beta, it will be from 3 to 1. So 2 becomes 3. Here it is 3, it becomes 4. So basically, where is it? Yes, the N2 value will, what will happen to it? N2 value for beta will be more than for alpha. Because for beta it is more than for alpha, think about it, 1 by N2, because it's reciprocal, right? 1 by N2. So 1 by beta will be less than 1 by alpha. 1 by beta will be less than 1 by alpha. So for beta lines, this number will be less. For alpha line, 1 by alpha will be more. In fact, I can also do it for the square term. So for beta, this number 1 by N2 square is smaller. 1 by N2 square is smaller. So you are subtracting a smaller number. So the entire root term for that beta will be more. The entire root term for that beta will be more as compared to alpha. That means the slope for beta will be more than alpha. Slope will be more. So 1 will be for beta, this will be for alpha. This will be for beta, this will be for alpha. See if you guys got it. See if you guys understood this particular part. Okay, if n is more, ratio that 1 by n will be small. If 1 by n is small, 1 by n square will also be small. If you are subtracting a smaller number, the root value will be more. So root is more, so the slope will be more. So for whom is this n more? For beta. So that's why the slope is also more for it. So if the slope is more, 1 will be beta, 2 will be alpha, 3 will be beta, 4 will be alpha. So now I think we got it. Yes, everyone? So line number 1 is K beta. Line number 2 is K alpha. Line number 3 is L beta. Very straightforward. Line number 4 is the remaining one, which is L alpha. That's it. That is the correct match, the following. What a brilliant question. Yeah. So that is what it is. I think answers are not marked, but I marked the answers for you. So guys, these are the kind of questions which were also there in rank accelerator books and even in our advanced test series. So make sure you have used the test series and also this advanced rank accelerator books, because these are the books which our toppers have been using it for the last couple of years, and that's why we were able to produce 2000 plus JEE Advanced ranks. Imagine, JEE Advanced, it's not mains, JEE Advanced ranks. Okay, and this trend will continue even this year. So hopefully you have been benefited or are benefiting from these books and the test series whose links are there in the description box. You can order these books from Amazon for a very reasonable price, 1499, and for test series it's just 499. Now is the time for your mathematics, and remember we are going to be in Bangalore, Vedantu Learning Center on 24th May 3 p.m. onwards. You can let your friends know whether it is JEE or NEET. Okay, so I hope you have liked the session and also subscribe to the channel. Let me just call up Namrata ma'am, 1 second, just hold on. Maths will go on now.
Alright Ninja Warriors, welcome to yet another power packed session, and physics is done. I hope that you have enjoyed physics session, and now the mathematics part is yet to start. Okay, so before I start, please let me know in the chat box whether I am perfectly audible and visible so that we can quickly proceed with today's session. Okay, alright, yes. In the chat box, am I live, am I audible and visible? Yes, yes, yes. Okay. All right. So for all of those who are new to the channel and who are not aware about your mathematics teacher, so here is a quick introduction of mine. My name is Namrata and I have been teaching mathematics since more than 10 years in both online and offline setup, and I have got top selections in various IITs, NITs, BITS and other reputed colleges. Okay, yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 I guess comments started pouring in. Kusuma, hello. Sathya, hello. Nisi, welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, all right. And this is the event which we are actually celebrating in Bangalore. So 24th March is the day, and 3 p.m. onwards we are doing that. So I know that you guys are busy with your JEE Advanced examination, but you can send your siblings who are like studying in class either 10th, 11th or 12th. Okay, all right. So very first section, let us start with the single correct type questions. Okay, so single correct type, so the marking scheme is +3 and -1, just like your JEE main type. But in JEE main it was +4, so here +3 and -1 is the marking scheme. Okay, all right, clear. So the very first question of JEE Advanced mock test mathematics section is right here. And the moment you look at this question, you will be like, okay ma'am, please let us know that from which topic you are asking this, from which topic this question is. So clearly this question is from area under curve plus definite integration. So two topics they have combined in this question, right? So JEE Advanced USP is they just pick two different chapters and give a question from those two chapters. They combine two topics from two different chapters and present you in the single question. Okay, so I would rate this question as a easy peasy lemon squeezy question. Even though it is a hybrid question, I call them a hybrid question, but this is an alpha question from JEE Advanced. Okay, all right, yes. So the area bound by the curve y is equals to f of x, x-axis, and the line y is equals to 1. So fx we don't know. So basically in this question, basically area bounded by x-axis y is equals to 1 and the curve f of x. So we will calculate the area bounded by fx, y is equals to 1 and x-axis once we get what is the curve f of x. So the very first thing is, from this equation we need to determine determination of curve. So the concept from definite integration is determination of the curve. Once we actually determine what is the fx from this, we can easily find out the curve. Okay, so 2 steps. I hope that the steps are clear. The very first step is curve determination from the equation, and the second one is finding area of that particular curve, plotting the area and finding the area. Okay, so this is the equation clearly. F of x is equals to 1 plus 1 by x, 1 to x, f of t dt, right? Correct? Okay. So over here I have already told you, right, since we are starting and doing JEE Advanced problems. So this integration of f of t and the upper limit is variable, that means I have to apply Leibniz theorem in this. I have to differentiate, I have to apply Leibniz theorem in this, okay, because the x, the upper limit or the lower limit, any one of, if it is variable, then it is highly possible that you should have to apply Leibniz theorem. Okay, now f of x minus 1, so f of x minus 1 and into x is equals to 1 to x f of t dt. What did I do? So I just separated this particular thing out, because if I differentiate it right away, it will be too complicated. Right, now differentiating will be much easier. Okay, so let us start differentiating from the left hand side. So we are having fx minus 1 x, f of x minus 1 x, that will be equals to what? 1 to x f of t dt, correct? Now applying Leibniz theorem in this, so differentiate, product rule. So fx minus 1 is constant, okay, x derivative is 1 plus, I am applying product rule over here. Now x is constant and the derivative of this will be what? F dash x, that's it. So left hand side is differentiated. Now for right hand side I have to apply Leibniz theorem. So Leibniz theorem is very easy. You have to replace t by the upper limit. So f of x and the derivative of x is 1 minus f of 1 into 0. So this is going to be 0 only, because derivative of 1 is what? 0, right? Okay, clear? Alright, now this is f of x minus 1 plus x f dash x is equals to f of x. Can you see? F of x and f of x is getting cancelled out. So f dash x, by the way, f dash x, if I write y is equals to fx, so y dash will be, or dy by dx, can I write dy by dx is equals to f dash x, because this is actually a differential equation, right? So what I'm gonna get is, this is 0. So x dy by dx is equals to 1, or you can write dy is equals to dx by x, integral. So this is going to be what? Curve. Finally your curve y is equals to ln mod of x. Do not forget modulus, log mod x. If you forget modulus, then the whole effort will go in the waste. Okay, so in JEE Advanced you have to be very precise. Okay, so log x plus constant, so this is your curve. Now one more thing, I need c, constant over here. So y is equals to ln x plus c. What I need is constant, okay? What I need is constant. So y is equals to log of mod x plus c, and this y is nothing but f of x. Clear? Now I need one information regarding my function, one initial condition. Do you know what is an initial condition? So one value of the function f of x. So over here, if I put x equals to 1, What do I get? Tell me. F of 1 on the left hand side, 1 plus 1 by 1. Now integration of 1 to 1 of any quantity, so this will become 0. So f of 1 actually is coming out as 1. So let us use it to calculate our C. So f of 1 is equals to log of mod of 1 plus C. F of 1 is 1, this is 0 plus C. So this C is what? 1. So now your curve is log of mod of x plus 1. This is your curve. Okay, clear? Yes, perfect, correct. Now this curve, now you have got the curve. The first part is sorted. The identification of curve is sorted. Now what you have to do is you have to plot the curve in order to understand that which area are they talking about. So x-axis, y is equals to 1 and this curve. Let me just draw this curve right here. Okay, so f of 1 is coming out as 1. I am just deleting it. Yeah, let us just draw the curve. So y is equals to log x plus 1, right? Mod is there. So mod is there. What does that mean? That this curve is even function. It is symmetric about y-axis. Okay. So if I put x is equals to 1, so x is equals to 1 will give me y is equals to 1. Okay. All right. So log 1 is 0 plus 1. And x is equals to 1 by e if I put 1 by e. So x is equals to 1 by e will actually give me minus 1 plus 1, that is 0. So this is how your curve will look like, right? And because this curve is an even function, so that's why we will get a symmetricity over here. Now which area we are looking, please understand this. Y is equals to 1, then x-axis and this curve. So obviously we are looking for this area, x-axis, y is equals to 1. Actually we are looking for this area, x-axis, this curve and y is equals to 1. Okay, so the area is exactly same. The curve is symmetric, by the way. So what we need to do is we need to integrate this curve from 0 to 1, twice of it, and y dy with respect to y. Okay, x dy, sorry, x dy. X dy. So we need to draw a horizontal strip to integrate this, correct? X dy. Now the value of x from here, what would be the value of x? So value of x would be y minus 1 is equals to log of x. If I only talk about the positive thing, why? Because negative thing I have already taken care of by doubling it. So e raised to power y minus 1 is equals to x. So this is going to be 2 integration 0 to 1 e raised to power y minus 1 dy. So this will be your final answer. So it is actually going to be area will be equals to, tell me, e raised to power y minus 1, 0 to 1 and 2 is already there. So twice of 1 minus 1 upon e. So twice of 1 minus 1 upon e is matching with option A, my dear students. Okay. Okay. All right. Yes. Okay. Clear? Shall I move on to the next problem now? Single correct. So I would say it is an easy question, but there is some slippery area. What is that slippery area? There is always a slippery area in some JEE Advanced question. The slippery area is that you should be able to write modulus x over here. While integrating, you have to write modulus, because if you do not write modulus, you will end up understanding that the graph is like this. Okay, so x-axis, y is equals to 1 and this graph. So this is a non-bounded curve. So we will not be able to understand that which area they are talking about. Now if we are having this is also a part of my curve, now can you see x-axis, y is equals to 1 and this curve is a bounded area. So this bounded area we are looking for. Okay. So this is the first slippery area that you have to understand over here. Even if you understand the whole heart of the question. Okay. Now the next question. Next question is from probability, and this question is not a very difficult question. Like first question was also, I would say, a little bit alpha plus question. The easy question, but in easy category it is the towards the difficult one. But this is the easy question. Okay, so let us understand this question. Please understand one thing in mathematics paper specially, that you would be given with some long questions. So the moment we see longer question in examination, we tend to panic a lot. Please do not do that. Okay, so please mentally be prepared that I will see paragraph, the lengthier questions, right? So this is the JEE Advanced manner, that they try to give as many information in that paragraph. Okay, so not a small questions. Okay, all right. In the game of chess between two players A and B, either A wins or B wins, or game ends in a draw. Okay, so three things are possible. Three things are possible in this question, one by one statement at a time, that either A win or B win or draw happens. Only three possibilities are there. Probability of A winning is half and B winning is 1 by 3. So probability, total probability will be equals to what? Tell me. Total probability will be equals to probability of A winning plus probability of B winning plus probability of match getting draw, right? And this will be what? 1. Sum of all the probabilities will be 1. Yes or no? So from here what we can get is the probability of match getting draw. So 1 is equals to 1 by 2 plus 1 by 3 plus probability of the match or the game becomes draw. So 1 minus 5 by 6 is equals to probability of draw. So probability of draw will be what? 1 by 6. Did you understand that? This till here we have read the question, and now from here we can extract the what is the probability when the match becomes draw. Okay. Alright, now they agree to play a chess consisting of 3 games. Okay. So basically A and B are in front of each other, face off, and they decided that we will play 3 games. Okay. So what can happen? What could be the outcome of those 3 games? Either A could win a game, or B, or draw. All 3 games will have 3 outcomes. Okay. Now the probability that 2 games end in a draw is equals to, specifically they are talking about probability that exactly 2 out of 3 games become draw. So probability will be equals to, now you tell me one thing. 2 games out of 3 becomes draw. So the third game will be winner game. That means the third game is either 1 by A or 1 by B. It cannot be draw. So basically there are 2 cases. The first case is, first one match is 1 by A and other 2 matches are draw. And the second case is one match is 1 by B and other 2 matches are draw. Okay. Now that is also another thing, that which exactly match is draw and which exactly match is not draw. So out of 3, let us select 1. 3C1. Let us select first, second, third game. So let us select 1 game and make it 1 by A. So A winning is 1 by 2 and rest other 2 match will be draw. Plus same 3C1. Now this time B has won that game. So 1 by 3 into 1 by 6 into 1 by 6. You just have to solve it out. So 3 upon 6 6 are 36, 72 plus 3 upon 72. So 6 upon 72 is the correct answer. Yes. Alright. So 6 upon, which answer is correct? 5 by kya? 3. Sorry, this is 1 by 3 na? Ha. Sorry. So what is the correct answer? Now you just have to do the calculation. 5 by 72 is absolutely right. Okay. So 5 by 72 is the correct answer. Okay. Alright. Clear? Yes. Do the calculation. 3 upon 72 or 3 upon 6 6 are 36 into 3. Okay. Clear? Got it? Second question, what do you think? Second question is actually super duper alpha question, easy question. Okay. Alright, now let us see what is in our plate for the next question. Alright, the next question is from matrices. And the topic, what is the topic? So this is system of equations is the topic, right? So if you just ignore this language, this question is a mains level question. Every year, this type of question is coming in mains, direct question, right? Let us understand what are they trying to ask. So A naught is given and B naught is given. Okay, A naught, B naught. And what they are saying is Bn is equals to adjoint of B of n minus 1. Okay. So A naught, B naught, and I is an identity matrix of order 3. C1, C2 represent column matrix of B naught. Okay. So C1 is this, C2 is this, C3 is this. Okay. So now what is the question? Information is we have extracted. Now what they are asking is for this equation A naught x is equals to C1. This equation is having unique solution, no solution, infinite many solution, or what? So basically Ax is equals to B. This is system of linear equations. Either can be done by determinant method, Cramer's rule, or by system of linear equation matrix method. So they are giving in matrix form, but you can still choose and figure out that which method suits you, which is more familiar method. So there are two methods to go about it. One is Cramer's rule and second is matrix method, but both are having similar approach. So the very first thing, A naught is this. So if A naught, let us understand the matrix method. If A naught is not equal to 0, then unique solution. And if A naught is equals to 0, then there are two options. So either no solution or infinite solution. Okay, either no or infinite. So whole soul, this is matrix method and this is also Cramer's rule. The initial part, the beginning part is exactly same. Now what we can do is, the very first thing is, why not calculate determinant of A naught? Yes, 2 minus 2 minus 3. Minus 1, 3 and 4. 2 minus 3 and minus 3. Determinant close. So 2 minus 9 plus 12. Minus 9 correct लिखा है ना, sorry this is wrong. हाँ, so this is, अभी check करो तो minus 2. One more time, 2 minus 2 minus 3 minus 1 3 4, 2 minus 2 minus 3, correct. So minus 9 plus 8 and then we are having plus 2. So we are having 3 minus 8 and we are having minus 3, so we are having 2 minus 6. All right, 2 minus 6. Now we are having what? Minus 2, then we are having minus 10 and we are having 4 3s are plus 12. Okay, can you see this is coming out as 0? Determinant A is coming out as 0. That means A option is wrong. A option is wrong. And D is also wrong because either B or C is correct. Okay, right? So now what is the condition for no and infinite solution? So for no solution, if I talk about matrix method में no solution is actually, so for matrix method, adjoint of A naught into C1, if it is non-zero then it is no solution, and if it is 0 then it is infinite solution. This is matrix method. Understood? So because see, understand, x is equals to A naught inverse C1. A naught inverse is what? Adjoint A upon determinant A, right? So adjoint A into C1, if it is non-zero then no solution, if it is 0 then infinite solution. Or Cramer's rule says that for no solution, any of the other determinant del x, either of these three determinants is not equal to 0. If all the determinants are 0, then infinite solution. Okay, so what I'll be doing is I'll be taking a risk and solving it with the help of Cramer's rule. In Cramer's rule, what I'll be doing is I'll be just picking del x, and if it is 0 then I have to check for everything, but if it is non-zero then I'm very sure that if it is non-zero it is no solution, because at least one of all the determinants should be non-zero for no solution, right? So del x, let us calculate del x. Del x is what? So first column will be replaced by this. So minus 4, 1 and 4, and this is going to be minus 2, 3, minus 2 and minus 3, 4, minus 3. Let us calculate. Okay. So minus 4, this is minus 9 plus 8, so minus 1. Then we are having plus 2, minus 3 minus 16 is minus 13. Okay. Minus 19. And minus 3 we are having minus 2 minus 12 minus 14. So 4, then we are having negative 38, then we are having positive 42, 46. So this is non-zero. What does non-zero means? Non-zero means no solution is absolutely right. Or what you can do is you can calculate this adjoint of A0 into C1. If it is 0, then infinite. If it is non-zero, then no solution. Let me show you the solution from matrix method. So determinant A was coming out as 0. So that's why two possibilities, either no solution or infinite solution. But now can you see adjoint A0 into C1, if you calculate it as non-zero. Non-zero means no solution. Okay. Okay. Clear? So this is also one of the question. Now we are having one more question from complex numbers. Are we ready for complex number? Yes. Are we ready for the complex number? Okay. Z be a root of this. Z be the root of this, and with Z is not equal to 1. Okay. Z is not equal to 1, then we are looking for all these values, Z raised to power 15. So clearly this is a geometric progression. So if I take Z raised to power 15 common, what do I get? 1 plus Z. And if I take 15, so 50 minus 15 is what? 35. How many terms are there? How many terms are there? So total 36 terms are there. Yes, because Z raised to power 0, then Z raised to power 1. So 1 to 35 and plus one more term is there. That's why 36 terms of GP. So you know the formula of GP. A R raised to power n minus 1 upon R minus 1. What is A? So 1. Z raised to power n, 36 minus 1 upon Z minus 1. Okay. Alright. Now what I can write over here is Z can't be written as 1, but since Z satisfies this, Z raised to power 5 will be equal to 1. Z raised to power 5 will be equal to 1, right? So this is going to be Z raised to power 5 into 3, correct? And what about this? Z raised to power 35 Z minus 1 upon Z minus 1. So this is going to be 1 ka cube 1, and this is going to be, so Z minus 1 upon Z minus 1, this is going to be 1 as the correct answer. Option A is absolutely right. Okay. Clear? I hope that this question is clear to you. Okay. So again, I would say this is an easy question, right? Easy question from complex numbers. Yes? Okay. Now let us move on to, yes, so 1 is the correct answer. Next session. Next session is multi-select question, where partial markings can be, actually it depends. So you will be given your question paper like 10-15 minutes prior, and what you can just do is the beginning, the front page will be all about instructions and the marking scheme. So just go through that marking scheme, because every year marking scheme and pattern gets changed. Okay, so do not take this for granted that ma'am has shown this marking scheme, so it is one of the year they have followed this particular marking scheme. Okay, so basically the point is that in multi-select question, if you are very sure about some options, then go ahead and tick it. But if in case you mark any option which is not correct, then you will end up getting negative marks. Okay, so there are so many students who ask me that, ma'am, please explain partial marking. You don't have to spend a lot of time in this. Just understand that suppose A, B, C, D are 4 options and out of this B and C are correct. Okay. So if you are taking B option correct, then you will get partial marks. If you are saying C is correct, then you will get partial marks. Okay. But if you are saying B and D, I have ticked this and this. So now what you have done, B is correct, but D is incorrect. So you will get negative marking. Otherwise what people will do, that I will take all the options. Right? If I will take all the options, that one of that is correct, so I should get marks. No, you will get negative marks. So basically you have to be on safer side. Right? So take only those options which you are absolutely sure about. Okay? To get the partial marking. Now this is the question. Let us solve this question. So this question looks extremely scary. Hai na? So this question looks very huge and a little bit scary. Multiple correct question. But this actually is not very scary if you understand that limit of sum. The topic is what? Limit of sum as definite integration. Limit of sum as definite integration. Okay. So over here what we need to do is limit n tend to infinity 1 by n f of r by n sigma can be replaced by a 0 to 1 x dx, right? F of x dx. So basic, and r is equals to 1 to n. So this is the format, or you can say the concept used in this particular question. Punya is saying z minus 1 in the denominator. From where did I get? Array, this is the formula. So first term, common ratio raised to power r. What is the common ratio? Z is the common ratio. So z minus 1. Z minus 1. I have applied the geometric series formula. Sum of the geometric series. Okay, Punya. So that's why I got this, and now I have used this x raised to power 5 minus 1 to figure out the answer. Now, yeah, coming back to this question. So yes, this is what we need to, this is what is the format of this question is. 1 by 1, so this is r by n. So what we need to understand over here, there is a summation going on in the numerator and there is a different summation going on in the denominator. Different summation in the numerator, different summation in the denominator. So different, basically there will be two different things are going on in numerator and denominator. Okay. So basically in the numerator there will be a separate integration, upon in the denominator there will be a separate integration. That's what we need to approach. That's how we need to approach this question. So 1 plus this plus this. Can you see this is, so if I just try to put in sigma, so this is sigma of r raised to power 1 by 3. Correct? R is happening from 1 to n. Upon we are having this. Okay. Now from here, because my agenda is to create function in terms of r by n as much as possible. So now from here, can I take n square common? So from here, n raised to power 7 by 3 is already there. And if I take n square common, what do I get if I take n square common? So this is going to be 1 upon a plus 1 by n whole square plus 1 upon a plus 2 by n whole square. And the last term is 1 upon a plus n by n, because if n you take common, you will get 1. 1 can be replaced by n whole square. Okay. Alright. So this is your final answer. Okay. Not final answer, but this is your final expression. Now over here I can clearly see that I need an n over here. Okay. So from here I will just take n raised to power 1 by 3 from here and plug it over here. So 7 by 3 minus 1 by 3 is 6 by 3. So n square will be there. Okay. Alright. So over here, if I adjust this, what do I get? So if I adjust this, can you see? N raised to power 7 by 3 is what? N raised to power 1 by 3 plus 6 by 3. So 1 by 3 or n raised to power 6 by 3. N raised to power 6 by 3 is what? N square. So this and this are getting cancelled out, and this n raised to power 1 by 3 will go over here. So sigma r upon n raised to power 1 by 3. R is equals to 1 to n. And over here we are having 1 upon a plus r upon n whole square. Sigma again r is equals to 1 to n. Okay. Now I need 1 by n over here and 1 by n over here as well as a part of that format. Right? Initially I told you 1 by n I need, and then f of r by n. Let me just show you. 1 by n f of r by n sigma. So the limit n tend to infinity will be what? 0 to 1 f of x dx. Okay, so the similar thing I have got over here. This is x raised to power 1 by 3. So x raised to power 1 by 3 integral 0 to 1 dx upon integral again 0 to 1. Can you just tell me 1 upon a plus x whole square? So 1 upon a plus x whole square dx. That's it. This is given as 54. Now you just have to integrate. Very basic. Very, very basic. Okay. Alright. So x raised to power 1 by 3 is what? Integration. So it is going to be 4 by 3 upon 4 by 3. Whole upon integration of this is minus 1 upon a plus x, and this also 0 to 1, this also 0 to 1, and this is going to be 54. Okay. Alright. Yes. Now the moment you put 1, what do you get? 1 upon 4 by 3 or directly 3 by 4 upon 0 will be 0. Now in the denominator, the moment you put 1, so minus 1 upon a plus 1 minus minus plus 1 upon a, that will give you 54. Correct? Yes. So this 3 ones are 3 and 3 8s are 24 and 18 4s are 72. Right? So what I'm going to get is minus 1 upon a plus 1. This will go over there. Plus 1 by a will be equals to 1 upon 72. Yes? Okay. So this is going to be a plus 1 into a minus a plus 1 is equals to 1 by 72. A gone, cross multiplication. Now we don't need to do anything. A plus 1 into a is equals to 72. So we can just check what all values are satisfying. 7 minus 6, 8 or minus 9. We are looking for the value of a, by the way. So 8 is definitely going to satisfy. A is equals to 8 and a is equals to minus 9. Tell me. Definitely it is going to satisfy. Minus 9 and minus 8. And 8 and 9. Right? So both values. So option C and D are absolutely right. Multi-select question. Both options are right. Okay. Alright. Yes. Clear? Yes. Alright. Now let us move on to the next multi-select. So once more I will just summarize for you that yes. So this was what we were getting. 1 by n, 1 by n. Okay. By a little manipulation. The first step is manipulation. So this will be replaced by x raised to power 1 by 3 and this will be 1 upon a plus x square. Okay. And separately you have to integrate using upper and lower limit and form an equation between this. So this is what you were getting. So a is equals to 8 or minus 9 is the correct answer. Okay. Alright. Yes. Now another multi-select question. Are we ready for it? And trust me, you will see this question actually, I actually liked this question a lot. You know why? Sometimes the concept is very easy, right? But JEE Advanced can decode that concept in such a manner that you might be you might feel overwhelmed while reading the question. Yes, that I am not able to interpret this question. But if ma'am will explain, we will feel ki, oh, this is so easy. We know this concept. Okay. So basically the language is a little bit tricky. Okay? Let S be the set of twice differentiable functions f from R to R. Right? So there is no need to introduce S and everything when they are asking the concept. But what they are saying is there is a set which is a set of functions. Set of functions f. Right? One by one we will interpret it. Otherwise we won't be able to catch hold of the question. Such that the double derivative of the function is greater than 0. What does that mean? Anybody in the chat box, if you are listening to me, can you please tell me that exactly when your double derivative of any function is 0? Okay. So this set will have all those functions whose double derivative is 0. What is that interpretation? Come on. This you study in physics also. Okay. Alright. So double derivative positive means, so f double dash x greater than 0 means what? Concavity upwards, my dear students. Only this. Concavity upwards. So the graph will be concavity upwards. Please understand this. Okay. Okay. Alright. Now, for all values of -1 to 1, but by the way they have restricted it, -1 to 1 for this, and yes. Now what they are asking is, what they are saying is xf. Now what is xf? So this xf set S is making the question difficult. Otherwise the question is not that difficult. Xf is what? Be the number of points for which fx is equals to x. Okay, so they are talking about the point of intersection of curve f with y is equals to x. Yes. So basically, and this is actually going on in -1 to 1. Now which of the following statements are true? So basically the simple thing they are asking you is that how many points of intersections are possible if your curve is concavity upwards. Only that thing they are asking you, okay? So clearly, so this is -1, this is 1. So let us understand that concavity up means what? Concavity up means this is first case of concavity upwards. Second case of concavity upwards is this. That is the right half of it. Third, this is also concavity upwards. 3 graphs. So this graph is what? X square, let us say. This graph is what? E raised to power x. Okay. And this graph is what? E raised to power minus x. Okay. So these are the 3 examples we can take. Only these 3 things are possible for concavity upwards, right? So yes, first thing that there exists a function f. F is what? Concavity upward wale function, such that the number of point xf is what? Number of point of intersection with y is equals to x line is 0. Can it happen? They are just asking you, can it happen that you have a concavity upward curve and you have 0 point of intersection? Definitely. Can you see e raised to power x is looking like this? So e raised to power x and x will have 0 point of intersection. There will be a curve which is, or logically you can think, forget about e raised to power x. You can draw a curve whose concavity is upwards, who is not cutting y is equals to x in this interval. So option A is absolutely right. Now what they are saying is, for such functions, maximum point of intersection is 2. So let us just verify that also. So for such functions means y is equals to x line clearly, and concavity upward type of function. So obviously if you draw the whole thing, even the whole thing, so can you see only 2 points of intersections are possible, not more than that. Why? Because only one time it will come down and it will go up. Otherwise for third point of intersection it has to come back, and coming back means concavity downward. It cannot happen. Yes, getting my point? Are you getting my point? So now option B is also right. Yes, maximum point of intersection. XF means what? Point of intersection with y is equals to x. Okay, And now there exists a function f such that okay, b, if b is true, c is also true, that there exists with a function with 2 points of intersection of definitely. Now there does not exist any function such that there is 1 point of intersection. So I just need to draw a thing with 1 point of intersection, y is equals to this. So it actually can happen. Can you see 1 point of intersection will look like this? So 1 point of intersection can happen, right? No, not like this. Concavity upward, no? So upward means like this. That's it. That's it. Concavity upward, only 1 point of intersection. So 1 point of intersection is possible. 0 is also possible, 1 is also possible, 2 is also possible. That's it. Right? So 1 is possible, but they are saying there does not exist. So that's why D is wrong. D is wrong. Okay. All right. So the whole soul of this question was nothing, just your imagination. If any curve is having concavity upwards, then how many point of intersection it can have with y is equals to x? Just imagine, just hit and try. Draw the drawing and think how many points they are intersecting. 0 is also happening, and if I just move this towards right, 2 points will also happen, 2 points of intersection. Okay, 2, 1, 0. Okay. All right. So this was the whole soul of the question. See, so yes, the double derivative is concavity upward. So graph of this upward concavity will be this or this. So y is equals to x can cut. So this is y is equals to x can cut in 2 points, cut in 1 point, and do not cut at all y is equals to x, because if I shift this curve, I have the privilege, and this is 1, y is equals to x, 1 point. This is 1 point. Okay, no, 0 point and 2 points. Okay. Yes. Now we are having another question from complex number, again multi-select question. Okay. All right. Yes. Are we ready for it? Let us start reading one by one with me. So it actually needs your presence of mind and full attention. Okay. If you do that, then only you will be able to solve the question. You can't do that question with half of your mental effort is there. It is a mental effort. JEE Advanced is a mental effort game. And in each and every question, you have to put that mental effort. And if you are not that, like, you have not practiced enough, that the like 2-3 hours of brainstorming, my brain is active, because what usually if your brain is not that trained, not that evolved, then after one question, you will feel drained, saturated. It is very obvious. But if you have practiced enough, if you have trained your brain, then you can sit for 3 hours with utmost effort and utmost maximum effort, maximum energy. Right? Getting my point? Yes, Canizaru, you are here. You were here. Okay. Yeah. So Z bar denote the complex conjugate of a complex number Z. Yes, we know that. So sometimes, please understand that. That in JEE Advanced, I will show you many places. They are actually talking about the things which we already know. The first line, tell me, was it required that they should be telling the very first line? Was it required? Because we know Z bar. Okay. A JEE Advanced student who is writing JEE Advanced, he must know. But so don't get scared by the big question, because half of the information they are giving which we already know. Okay, that's why we like feel so much intimidated and exhausted when they like give so much like same thing again and again they are doing. Okay. Yes, so this was not at all required. The question, the actual question is very small, not that big. Okay, so Z, ye to new. If Z is the non-zero complex number for which both real and imaginary part of this are integers. Okay, now this is something given information, and which of the following is the possible, and we need to calculate mod Z. So the main question is only this, that this is a complex number whose real and imaginary parts are integers. That is one information I am getting, and what I have to calculate is what could be the possible value of mod Z. Okay. Yes. Chalo, let's start. Let us assume that this is an omega. Omega is what? Z bar square plus 1 upon z square. Okay, and this omega, let us assume a plus iota b, where a and b both are integers, I or z, whatever you want to write. This is what they are giving, and my focus is to calculate the value of mod z. Now can you just see that z I can write r e raised to power iota theta, and what I have to calculate is the value of r. That's it. Now we are here to calculate the value of r. Why not just put this value of z over here? So omega will be equals to, so this will be z bar. So z bar will be what? Tell me. Only the iota will become negative. E raised to power minus iota theta into r. So this is r square e raised to power minus 2 iota theta plus 1 upon r e raised to power iota theta square. If I solve it, what do I get? So r square e raised to power minus 2 iota theta plus 1 by r square. This is e raised to power 2 iota theta, which will go in the numerator. It will become e raised to power minus 2 iota theta. If I take e raised to power minus iota 2 theta common, I am going to get r square plus 1 by r square. This is your omega. Correct? Yes. And omega, by the way, is a plus iota b. Now tell me one thing, that this right hand side a plus iota b, where a and b both are integers, what would be the modulus of it? Take modulus of both the sides. What will be the modulus of it? Take modulus. Take modulus. So modulus of right hand side will be square root of a square plus b square. And modulus of left hand side will be this, just this. Isn't it? In Euler's form, that's how we do it. There is one e raised to power something and there is some constant thing. So this is the modulus. So I can equate the modulus now. R square plus 1 by r square is equals to square root a square plus b square, where, and we are after r, by the way. My goal is, my agenda of this question is to calculate r. Okay? Yes. So now let us square both the sides. R raised to power 4 plus 1 by r raised to power 4 plus 2 is equals to a square plus b square. By the way, a and b both are integers. Only thing which I know about this equation. Okay. So now r raised to power 8 plus 1 plus r raised to power 4 is equals to a square plus b square and r raised to power 4. Okay. Now this is a quadratic in r clearly. Okay, basically r raised to power 8 plus, okay, so minus a square plus b square minus 2 r raised to power 4 plus 1 is equals to 0. Yes. So yahan pe we can clearly see that this is a quadratic equation, and this quadratic equation will be solved by the help of formula method. So quadratic in r raised to power 4. So r raised to power 4 will be a square plus b square minus 2 plus minus square root of a square plus b square minus 2 ka square, and inside that we'll be having minus 4. Correct? Yes. Upon 2. So this is your r raised to power 4. Alright. Now let us have a look at the options. The options are exactly in terms of 1 by 4th power. Okay. So what does that mean? That we are on right track. So we just have to calculate this value, because this r will become what? This is 1 by 4. And we are looking for r. Now we just need to compare that which could be the right option. Right? Okay. So very first option, let us verify option A. So option A actually is having 43 over here. So 43 and something inside the root. So that means this will be 43. So a square plus b square minus 2 is 43. We have to verify. So that means a square plus b square will become 45. Okay. So a square plus b square will become 45. Then we have to calculate this. So 43 square minus 4 upon 2. Upon 2 is there. So we just have to check that 43 square minus 4 will be equal to this or not. will be equal to 3 root 205 or not. It should be equal to 3 root 205. If it is not, then A is incorrect option. So 43 minus the 43 plus 2 is 45 into 41. That is equals to square root of, let us shift this inside, 9 into 205. So yes, they actually are equal, square root, square root. So they both are equal if you see. So yes, definitely these two are equal. So option A is definitely my option. What about option B? And also one more thing, by the way, we need to check. For this particular setup, A and B should be integers. So how can A and B integers? So we can clearly see that 36 plus 9. So A could be plus minus 6, B could be plus minus 3. Then it is possible and vice versa. So this setup, this setting, this configuration is possible. Okay. Yes, and now one more thing we need to do. We need to check for 7. Right? So for option B, but here it is 4. Can you see here it is 4? So to compare, we need to compare nicely. Okay, so we are comparing the whole equation. So what we will do is 1, 2, I will keep it over here, and 1, 2 and 1, 2. So twice of A square plus B square minus 2. So twice of A square plus B square minus 2 will become what? Negative, will become 7. Is it possible? If it is possible, then B and D both are correct. So obviously this is not correct. If I equate it to 7, A and B will not become integer. That means these two are incorrect. And same goes with option C. So A square, it is 4. So twice A square plus B square minus 2 should be equals to 9. 9 by 2 plus 2 not happening. This is also wrong. Only option A is absolutely right. Understanding? Okay. All right. Yes. Now let us move on to the next problem. Are we ready for it? Multi-select questions. Multi-select questions. So vector and 3. Vector. Basically this question is from vector. Okay. So what this question is trying to say, I, J and K be the unit vectors. Please understand, you don't have to solve each and every question. Okay. So you have to skip some questions. Okay, just select that what all questions I'll be skipping. Okay. I, J and K be the unit vectors. So unit vectors are this. So okay, and A is given as this is B, this is C. Okay, and now what they are saying is A dot B is equals to 0. This is given to you. And one more complex thing, like vector may they have introduced a matrices multiplication. They are giving. This is some tricky thing they are giving, that we will come back to this later on. Which of the following is true? Okay, so the very first thing we can just do over here is A dot B. Let us make it this, we know. A dot B is equals to 0. So that at least some of the marks we can get. Right? Some marks we can get. A dot B. So A dot B. A dot B equals to 0. So 3 plus B2 minus B3. 3 plus B2 minus B3 will become equal to 0. This is the first thing I'm gonna get. Hai na? Now one of the options is actually this, option C. We can verify option C over here. If it is correct, then we might end up getting a few marks, 1 or 2 marks. Right? Okay. So magnitude of B. So what is magnitude of B? Tell me. So magnitude of B is square root of 1 plus B2 square plus B3 square. What we can do right here is, we can just plug in the value of B3 over here. So B3 now will be replaced by 3 plus B2 whole square. 3 plus B2 whole square. 3 plus B2 whole square. Can I do that? This is your B3, right? So now why not just expand it? So it is going to be 3 ka square plus 1, 10. Plus we have B2 square plus B2 square to 2B2 square. And we are having plus 6B2. Okay, all right. And one more information, B2 and B3 all are positive. So can you see magnitude of B is, obviously this is positive, B2. So this is positive. Magnitude of B is greater than root 10, obviously. How? Because what we are getting is 10 plus some positive quantity. 10 plus some magnitude of B is 10 plus some positive quantity. So that is definitely greater than 10. So option C is absolutely correct without even just decoding this tricky thing going on over here. Understanding my point? Now, if you are able to decode this, then it's a bonus, right? At least we can do this. Now, let us just focus on this. What is this trying to say? One by one, let us understand. 3 minus C1, 1 minus C2, minus 1 minus 3. Observe. So, C1, C2, C3. So, we can see over here 3, 1 minus 1. Okay. So, this part over here is somewhat A minus C. Right? A minus C. Okay. What about the left hand side? Left hand side, this is your B. What about this? This is something which is tricky. What is this? Who is going to tell me what is this? Okay, so what we can do is we can just perform a matrix multiplication over here. Can we do that? Let us perform a matrix multiplication over here right away. Matrix multiplication, let us do that. Okay. So it is going to be 0 and 0. Yeah, so this is gone. First term is gone. Then we are having C3. Okay. C3, this is 0 and this is minus C2, C1. Okay, comma. Next, what is that? C2. So, first one is 0, then this, then C2. C2 ke saath C3, C1. So, this is what the right hand side is getting. I am getting right hand side of this. Okay. No, I am just, why am I calculating the determinant of it? No. Matrix multiplication we have to do now. So this row 1 will get multiplied with this. So row 1, so 0 and then minus C3 B2 and C2 B3. This is the first thing over here. Okay. Alright. And the row 2 and this. So C3 into 1. Then we are having this and then we are having minus C3 minus C1 B3. The second thing, and the third is minus C2, then we are having plus B2 C1 and then we are having 0. This is what 3 terms I am gonna get. Okay, and which is equal to this. So matrix multiplication we have done and we have achieved this. Okay, now one thing I can think of, one thing, ki what is this actually, what is this getting formed? So this can be C cross B. This can be either C cross B or this can be either B cross C. That we have to understand. That we will understand just by calculating C cross B. Let us calculate C cross B, then only we will be able to understand. What is C cross B? So I, J, K. C is what? C1, C2, C3. And B is what? 1, B2, B3. 1, B2, B3. What I'm gonna get is C2, B3 minus C3, B2. So, anything related to this? Yes, the very first thing, can you see C2, B3, first term, C2, B3 minus C3, B2, C2, B3 minus C3, B2, I cap. Next is what? C1, B3 minus C3, right? So, C1, B3 minus C1, B3 minus C3 with a negative sign. Yes, definitely. Okay. So this thing, this tricky thing is nothing but C cross B, and this is B minus C. This is B minus C and this is C cross B. This is what they have given. Understanding my point? So this is purely observation. Some hit and trial will make you understand. Now you can just delete it. Now this is of no use. Now you have got the equation over here, and the equation is what? Equation is C cross B is equals to C cross B is equals to what? A minus C. A minus C. A minus C. Now this will help you in everything. Now the question is done. Done and dusted. That was the only tricky part. Now you can just easily solve this question. This is A minus C, right? So what you can do is you can just take a dot product with C vector first, or with B vector also you can do. So take dot product with B vector. What will you get? So left hand side will become 0. This is A dot B minus C dot B. So A dot B will be equal to C dot B. So A dot B in the question itself they are giving 0. So this is also 0. B dot C will be 0. B dot C, where is? Oh, one more option I can tick. B dot C is 0. A dot C we are not sure. Okay. And what about this? Now we are looking for magnitude of C, option D. Magnitude of C. Okay. Magnitude of C. For magnitude of C, same equation I'm going to use, but this time I'm going to multiply it with dot with C vector. So again, left hand side will be 0. A dot C minus C square. Or you can write C square is equals to A dot C. C square will be equals to AC cos theta. So C cancels. C will be equals to A cos theta. Now cos theta will always be less than 1. Okay. So this quantity C will always be less than or equal to A. Understanding my point? Because maximum it can be 1. So C will be equal to A. But if cos theta is slightly less than 1, then C will be less than A. So C is less than or equal to A. What is the magnitude of A? Anyone? Magnitude of A is root 11. So C is actually, if you talk about this, so C will be less than or equal to root 11. So this question is also done. And option D is absolutely right, my dear students. Okay. All right. Yes. What happened? Are you finding it a little bit difficult? Yes. Because when I take easy questions, you guys start commenting, ma'am, these questions are very easy. JEE Advanced do not give such easy questions, right? But when I take difficult questions, you'll be like, mum, you won't be able to like write anything in the chat box. But please understand, I have taken the balanced questions. There are questions which are very easy as well. I have told you. Are you getting my point? There are questions. So this is I already told you, this is the tricky part. A multi-select question, what can you expect from that? Okay. Alright, now let us come back to section C. So section C is having numerical based problem. Now you can have some relief. Okay. Some relief. So all three questions are not that easy, but maybe two or one at least will be easy, not that difficult. Now we are having a question from probability. Let us understand. Very good question. Very good question. So if you just see, the steps are very minimal. One step question, but the brain will not brain at all once you start thinking. Okay. So 6 faces of a cube are numbered randomly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The probability, so there is a cube and we have 6 numbers and we have a cube. So there are 6 faces as well. Okay. So let me just now make a cube for you to understand it. Now I cannot number the faces, because if I number, because numbering I have to do. So I will mark it as face A, face B, and I can assign face A to that some number. Can I do that? Adi is saying, but that complex question still made me uncomfortable. Yeah, yes, it happens. It will happen. Okay, do not worry, do not get intimidated by that. Okay, just focus that what all questions I can attempt. What is my comfort zone? This is, JEE Advanced is all about that. JEE Advanced will have to, please tell me one thing. If this year, if this year suppose JEE Advanced release a paper of the level JEE Main, would you be happy? Would anyone be happy? In India, no one will be happy, okay? All you have to pray is that, okay, JEE Advanced should be a balanced paper. So there should be some questions which should be difficult, but there should be some questions in JEE Advanced which are solvable, and trust me, there are 25% of the question which are absolutely solvable, not that difficult. You have to first identify those 25% of the JEE Advanced questions, okay? All right. Yes, brain is not braining, eye is not eyeing. No, this is actually not that. One step question. Please understand what is happening. 6 faces of cubes are there. So can I just mark it as this part as A, then this is your B, C, D, E. What is F? F is this. पीछे वाला is F. चलेगा? A, B. So A, B, C. Right hand side is D, then E, then F. F is the very पीछे वाला. Okay. All right. Now, what they are saying is probability that faces 1, 6 and 3. Actually 1, 6 and 3. 1 and 6, 6 and 3, 3 and 1. What does that mean? 1, 6 and 3 should come together. That's what they are saying. If I have a cube, do I have a cube? I have a cube. Do I have a cube? Oh, I have a cube. I have a cube. I have a cube. Okay, so please understand the question. What they are saying is 6 faces are there. It's a cuboid, please imagine this as a cube. So what they are trying to say is 1, 6 and 3 should be adjacent to each other. So 1, 6 and 3. This could be one case. 1, 6 and 3. This could be also one of the case. Or 1, 6 and 3. So basically and what could not be the case? 1, 6, then 3 can be here. Why? Because 1 and 3 is also attached. So basically 3 adjacent sides. Can you see? 1. So basically 1. 1. Oh, magic. Magic. What happened? 1, 6 and 3. ऐसा होना चाहिए. Understood क्या? Understood. Magic is happening. Magic box. Okay, so this is a magic cube. ठीक है? So yes. So basically what they are trying to say is if you assign A is equals to 1, then B can be 6 and this C, which is front face, can be 3. So all the 3 adjacent sides should be there. Okay. So this is the question. I hope you understood the question nicely. This is a dice. Dice is a cube. Yes, definitely. So now what is the total outcomes? Probability will be total outcomes and this is favorable outcomes. What do you want me to calculate first? So the very first thing you should be calculating is total outcomes. Okay. So once you understand that how to calculate total outcomes, then you refine, fine tune and calculate favorable outcomes. So total outcomes is, so basically you are having 6 faces and you are having 3 numbers. So what you have to do is 6C3. Select 3 random faces out of 6 faces. Now you have got those 3 faces. You have got 1, 6 and 3. You have to shuffle it. 1, 6 and 3. So that is 3 factorial. This is total outcomes. Understood? Okay. Alright. Now favorable outcomes. Favorable outcomes. One by one we will achieve what is favorable outcomes. Suppose out of every 6 face, I select one face, 6C1. Suppose I select A, 6C1 से मैंने एक face select किया. Suppose that face is A. Okay. Now, if I have selected this face, then I will have to select 2 more faces. And we have to make sure that those 2 faces are adjacent to A. So now I cannot go in one go. I need one more face first, and depending upon that I have to select the third face which will be adjacent to both the faces. Okay, so one by one we will do. So right now A is selected. Now for the next face, what all options I have, tell me. So yes, again, come back, the magical cube, come back. come back, magical cube. क्या हो रहा है? What is happening? Yes. So if I select this A, okay, and if I say that I have selected 3 face, I have to select na, and 3 adjacent. So if I have selected this, then I can only select either this or this 1, 2, 3, or this one 4. This one. I cannot select this. I have to leave this. So this I have already selected, and out of all the remaining faces, I can only select 4, right? So 4C1, and this could be either B or C or D or F. E I cannot select because it is not attached to A. So 4C1 से suppose I have selected B. Now so abhi kya kiya? A selected and B selected. So now I have selected A and I have selected B. These two are already selected. Now I only have 2 options. Either this or this one. Because this is A. See, this is A and this is your B. A, B. So these two are selected now, this or this, because I need the third face to be attached to all 2 faces. Now 2C1 say I can just choose A and B is either the front or the back. Front is C or the back is E, correct? So this is it, 6, 4, C1, 2, C1. So this is going to be 6, 4, 2, and this is going to be 6 factorial upon 3 factorial. 6, 4, 2, 6, 5, 4. Okay, 6, 4, 6, 4, 2 by 5, 2 by 5, 2 by 5. So yes, 2 by 5 is the correct answer, but they are asking 2 plus 5. So 7 will be the correct answer of this particular magical cube question. Understood kya? Understood? Give me a big thumbs up. Give me a confidence booster whether you have understood this or not. Okay, so permutation and combinations questions are like this only. I will be very frank. If it hits you, it hits you. If it doesn't hit you, then move on, especially in permutation, combination and probability. Okay, so try to think and try to think with your 100% mental effort, and even if you are still not able to think, it happens. Okay, because there is actually no such so it is it's just the evolution of the brain. Whether your brain is evolved in that particular direction or not, then you will understand. If it is not evolved, then you will not understand. Okay, thumbs up. Okay, all right. Now what? Yes, Prajit Kumar, what we can do? So okay, one more time. So basically what I'm trying to say is, if this is your cube and you have to write 3 probability of 6, 3, 1 should be adjacent to each other. So total outcomes will be, so out of 6 faces, select 3 places for your 1, 6, 3 and shuffle. I hope that total outcomes are clear. Okay. And now what we are looking for is, we are looking for all such cases wherein 1, 6 and 3 are adjacent to each other. Adjacent means what? Adjacent means that if front face I am selecting, then the other 2 faces will be connected to each other. Are you getting my point? These 3 faces are connected with each other. So how many those connected faces are there? So if I just pick any first face by 6C1 out of all the faces, I pick 6C1. So if I pick the front face, for example, if I am picking front face 6C1 say, how many options I have for the next face? Please tell me. So how many faces are connected to the first face? Tell me. So this one, 1, 2, 3 and 4. If I select one face, how many faces are connected to this given front face? Only 4 faces. So the next will be 4C1. I need one more face which is adjacent to the front face. Now out of these 4, suppose I have selected this one. Now I will be looking for that particular face which is connected to this as well and connected to this as well. What are the options? Tell me. So the left one is one option, and the behind one will be one option, and the right, this is also one of the option. Kya? Yes. How many options do I have? So this now. No. Behind one is not the option. So this face, can you see left face is connected to this and this. The right face is also connected to this and this. That's it. Only two options. That's it. Done. Now, even if you did not understand, what you can do is you can just go ahead and watch this solution one more time. Okay? Yes. Now, one more question from the complex number, but this time we are having an easy question from complex numbers. Okay? Easy question from complex number. Let Z be a complex number with non-zero imaginary part if this is a real number. Okay? This is a real number. Now 2 plus 3Z plus 4Z square upon 2 minus 3Z plus 4Z square. So the only problem is that in numerator, and this is a real number. This is a real number. Okay. So the only problem I am having over here in this expression, real number. So suppose this is an omega. For any, so if this is an omega is a real number. Omega is real number. For any complex number, if it is a real number, then imaginary part is 0, right? That means omega minus omega bar. What will that be? Tell me. So x plus iota y, x cancel, that is y is equals to 0. Or we can say omega is equals to omega bar. If imaginary part of omega is 0, then we can just simply write this is the concept. If it is purely real, if this number is purely real, that means imaginary part is 0, that means omega is equals to omega bar. So I have taken this as omega. Can I do that? Yes. Okay, this is very easy. Not that difficult. Now omega. Now what I can do is I can clearly see 2 plus 4z square, 2 plus 4z square both are same. So why not I take z common? If I take z common, what do I get? 2 by z plus 4z. 2 by z plus 4z plus 3 whole upon 2 by z plus again 4z minus 3. Okay. All right. Yes. So this is your omega. Clear? Now what we can do is we can just mark this as alpha. Can I just mark this as alpha? So this is coming out as alpha plus 3 and alpha minus 3. Alpha is another complex number, right? So omega is equals to alpha plus 3, alpha minus 3, and we know that omega is equals to omega bar. That means alpha plus 3 upon alpha minus 3 is equals to alpha plus 3 upon alpha minus 3 bar. By applying property, I can do that, okay? So alpha plus 3 and alpha bar minus 3 cross multiply. Alpha bar plus 3 and alpha minus 3. Okay, so minus 9 cancel, alpha bar cancel. So I'll be left with what? 3 alpha bar minus 3 alpha. And here I'll be left with what? 3 alpha minus 3 alpha bar. Okay, 3 anyway cancel. So 2 alpha bar is equals to 2 alpha. Alpha bar is equals to alpha. Okay. So if I equated omega is equals to omega bar, they are saying alpha is equals to alpha bar. Okay. So alpha, what is alpha? Matlab this is equals to this bar. Okay. So now what we can do is we can just play with this. 2 by z plus 4z. Same thing I'm going to apply. 2 by z plus 4z is alpha and 2 by z bar plus 4z bar is your alpha bar. Now just keep them together. Twice of z bar minus z. I have shifted these two together and this is 4z bar minus z. Can you see z bar and z are equal? Are they equal? Is this given in the question? Z is equals to z bar. Okay. All right. है ना? That is one thing which I am getting. And another thing, clearly 2 2s are. So z bar is equals to 1 by 2. You know the property, by the way. Mod z square is equals to z bar is coming out as half. So over here 0.5 straightforward question is the correct answer. Okay. Yes, component or dividendo can also be used. And this will actually give you the clear picture. Yes. Okay. I hope that this is clear. Yes. Now next question. Next question is from solution of triangles. Solution of triangles, basic geometry based question, I would say. Let us understand that we are having a triangle with AB1, AC3 and angle A is 90 degrees. So why not just angle A, mark it as at origin, and B is 1, 0 and C is 0, 3. So that's how your triangle is going to be. This is your triangle, right? Now if a circle of radius R touches the sides AB and AC and also touches internally the circumcircle of the triangle ABC. So there are two circles basically. One is the circumcircle of the right angle triangle. Do you know circumcircle of the right angle triangle will be like this? With this is what? C. AB, yes, C. A. Basically, BC will be the diameter of this. BC will be the diameter of circumcircle. So what they are saying is, circle of radius R touches the sides AB and AC. So there is another circle which touches AB and AC and also touches internally the bigger circle. Okay, so I'll be drawing a circle which will touch this and this, and it will touch this circle internally as well. Okay, so this is the case and we are looking for R. So whenever two circles touches internally, what is the condition? The condition is that C1 minus C2 is equals to, so distance between center is equals to magnitude of R1 minus R2. This is the condition. Okay, all right, yes. So what is the center of the circumcircle? Who is going to tell me? So center will be what? 0, so 1 by 2, 3 by 2. Midpoint of hypotenuse will be the center of the bigger circle, that is circumcircle. Okay, and now this circle is touching x-axis, y-axis. So its center is actually going to be, let us mark it as R, R. Can we do that? A circle which is touching x-axis and y-axis is R, R. So it is very smart thing that we take a case of coordinate axis. We place the A, vertex A of the triangle at the origin. Okay, so it will help us to solve the question. Now R, R. Now C1, C2, who is going to tell me? So R, R says, so R minus half ka square plus R minus 3 by 2 ka square is equals to R1 minus R2. Radius 1, what is radius 1? So radius 1 of this circle. So radius of this circle is what? So this is 1, this is your 3 and this side will be square root of 10. So radius of this circle will be root 10 by 2. So root 10 by 2 minus R modulus, and there is a square also because we have squared it. Okay. Now we just need to solve it. We just need to right away solve it. R square plus R square plus 1 by 4 plus 9 by 4 minus R and then minus 3R is equals to square it right away. So this is going to be 10 by 4 plus R square minus R root 10. Can you see R square cancel? 10 by 4 is also cancelled. So you are getting R square is equals to 4R minus root 10R. Clearly R is coming out as 4 minus root 10. 4 minus root 10. Root 10 is around 3.14. So 4 minus 3.14 will be your answer. 8.8 or 8.3, I guess. Yes. 8 point, yes. Sorry. 0.8. 0.83 or 84 is the correct answer. Both will be correct. Okay. Clear? Yes. All right. Okay. Now we are having to okay. So we have almost reached towards the last part of the section. It will contain 2 more questions. Okay, so we are having 2 more questions, matrix type, and the best part is no negative marking for this particular section. So just open your heart, open your brain, become stress free, and you know what, matrix type questions you can eliminate the options as well. Yes. So this actually are those questions which you cannot miss. Even if you know slightest of the question, matrix type you should not skip. Okay. So yes, by attempting 1 or 2 parts, you can just eliminate the option and guess the option at least, right? Okay. All right. Let us understand. Match the column. So over here, A part, the equation of plane through the points this and parallel to this line. Okay, please understand. Please make note of it. This line is not in standard form. So right now my line is x minus 1 by 1, y minus 1 upon minus 2, z minus 2 upon 3. So the plane passing through what all points? These 2 points. So over here I can see only 2 equations of planes. Okay, this and this. And A actually option wise if I go, A is either matching with R or P or S, not with T. So it is highly possible that from B and C my answer will be from B and C. How to calculate? So there is one way of doing it, that 1 0 minus 1, just satisfy this 1 0 minus 1 in this. So 4 minus 0, then plus 2 minus 6. Yes, definitely it is satisfying. So definitely A is matching with your P. But the procedural way, let me show you the procedural way of doing it. This is the hit and trial. Okay, but how to do that? So first of all, you know that the equation of plane, part A, equation of plane, that would be A times x minus 1 plus B times y minus 0 plus C times z plus 1 is equals to 0. How to get A, B and C? For that I will need 2 vectors which are perpendicular to my vector. Please understand. So I am having a plane which is parallel to a line. Okay. So my normal vector is perpendicular to this vector, which is what? 1, minus 2 and 3. So A, comma B, comma C is perpendicular to what? 1, comma minus 2, comma 3 and it is perpendicular to line joining these 2 points which are lying on the plane. One more time, let me complete. That line is obviously perpendicular to my normal vector. So A, comma B, comma C is my normal vector which is perpendicular to my line or direction cosines of my line or ratios. And now 2 points are lying in the plane. So can I make a vector out of it? And that vector will obviously perpendicular to the normal vector of the plane. So that vector will be 2, comma minus 2, comma 3. Sorry, 2, comma 2, comma 3. 2, comma 2, comma 3. So just take a dot product out of it. The moment you take dot product out of it, so 1 I cap, j cap, k cap, and that is going to be 1, comma minus 2, comma 3, 2, 2, 3. If you take dot product, you are going to get what? 4, comma minus 1, comma minus 2. So you got 4, minus 1 and minus 2, and you are having this. So P, A will match with P definitely. A will match with P. This is the procedural way. Okay. Alright, now next. Can you see B and B both are R? So you can just skip it. I am teaching you the option elimination method. B is actually matching with R automatically. Okay, B is, most probably B will match with R. Okay, now we need to check for C. Yes, let us check for C. So locus of a point which moves such that sum of squares of its distance of from the plane this and this is 16. So basically option C is saying that alpha comma beta comma gamma is a point in a space whose sum of distance, can you see, sum of square of its distance from the plane. So you just have to put this point over here, divide by square root of a square plus b square plus c square, alpha plus beta plus gamma whole square by root 3 square is 3, plus second plane sum of squares we are doing. So alpha 2 beta gamma and square root, but there is a square, so 4 5 6, last but not the least alpha minus gamma by 2 and square. This is coming out as 16. The moment you will solve it, what will you get? What will you get? So the answer, the correct answer will be, so C will match with, actually, yes, so C will match with Q. So you are going to get Q as the correct answer. So you are going to get 3 alpha square, okay, plus 3y square plus 3z square. Okay, solve it, you will get the answer. Okay, all right, so this is actually matching with Q. So now your job is done. Okay, you don't have to solve it. So this is the trick, but we can't be just relying upon the trick. So one by one we have to do all the options correctly. So one option we have done. How have we done? Like this. Option B, the subjective method will be a variable plane is at a constant distance 7 from the origin and meets the coordinate axis at the local of, okay. So option B is saying something. Option B is saying there is a plane which is intersecting x-axis, y-axis and z-axis at A, B and C. So this is actually intercept form of a plane. So the equation of plane be x by A plus y by B plus z by C is a very basic question. Now what they are saying is, so clearly it is looking like a tetrahedron and they are talking about the coordinates of tetrahedron. Okay, so coordinates of tetrahedron, centroid of tetrahedron. So coordinates of centroid, so this is alpha comma 0 comma 0, let us say, sorry, A comma 0 comma 0. This is what? 0 comma B 0 and this is 0 0 C and this is 0 0 0. Okay, so all, how many points are there? 1 2 3. So basically what, so and the centroid is alpha. Alpha will be equals to 0 plus 0 plus 0 plus A by 3. So basically A will be 3 alpha, B will be 3 beta, similarly C will be 3 gamma. And they are saying that distance of the plane, understand this. Understand, oh 4 alpha, 4 na, 4 divided by 4, sorry. So this is 4 na, 4 points are there, centroid ka formula is having 4. So 4. So this is 4 alpha, 4 beta, 4 gamma, right? Now what they are saying is distance of this plane from the origin is 7. So what does that mean? 1 upon A square plus 1 upon B square plus 1 upon C square and this is 1 upon, okay, is equals to 1 by 7. What did I do? Origin and distance between origin and a plane. So put that point 0 comma 0 comma 0. So you are going to get 1 upon square root of 1 plus A square 1 plus B square and this is 1 by 7. Now square it. So what do you get? 1 by A square plus 1 by B square plus 1 by C square is coming out as what? 49. Now replace A, B and C. So 4 alpha, so 16 alpha, 16 beta and 16 gamma. So it is going to be what? So this is 16 by 49. So this is 1 upon 49. This is 7. Distance is 7. So this is 1 by 49. 16 will go. It will become 16 by 49. Clearly, alpha, beta, gamma will be replaced by x, y, z. So option R is absolutely matching with this point. Okay. All right. Yes. First option done. Second done. The locus of point which moves such that this is already done. है ना? Yes. So I guess we are pretty much done with this question. Okay. All right. Now last question. Matrix type. Matrix type, last question. This question. Okay. And this is from calculus. Shall we do it or shall I give it homework? Shall we do it or shall I give homework? What do you think? What do you say? Ready for it? Yes or tired? Because you still have chemistry to do now. But this is actually not a very difficult question, I would say. Like this we will do it. Okay, this is the last question from mathematics. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. So this will actually, the last question will teach you that, okay, now we are exhausted from mathematics, maybe, but you never know that the last question is the most easiest question. Okay, do it. Okay. So yes, column 1, column 2, we have to match. What is the first part? What is the first part? So the first part is the equation x plus cos x has exactly a positive root. Okay. All right. The complete set of values of a here has exactly a positive root. So what I'll be doing is I'll be taking a function for a option. Let us take f of x is equals to x plus cos a cos x minus a. Are you getting my point? And exactly one positive root. Please understand. So exactly one root of this function means what? This function should be either increasing or decreasing. So let us differentiate this. F dash x will be 1 minus sin x. Now 1 minus sin x will always be either positive or 0. That means this is strictly increasing function for every x belongs to R. So the graph of this function will look like this. But the question is asking us that fx should have the fx is equals to 0 will be having a positive real root. What does that mean? That it will intersect the x-axis at positive x-axis. It should not intersect the x-axis at negative, because this is negative root. This is positive root. What does that mean? For positive root, we can clearly see that at x equals to 0, f of 0 should be negative. F of 0 should be negative. Then only after that it will intersect the x-axis. If f of 0 becomes positive, that means it has already intersected the axis. Okay. F of 0 is negative. So f of 0 is what? Tell me. F of 0, 0 cos 0 is 1 minus a, and this is negative. So a is greater than 1. A greater than 1, option A. So option A is matching with S. Clear? Option A is matching with S. So A option is wrong and D is also, C is also wrong. A and C are wrong. Can you see that matrix match type is easiest of all types? Please understand that this is wrong and this is also wrong. Now the competition is between this and this. Now do some smart work. B is matching with either P or R, C is matching with P or R. So any one easy, like out of B and C, you can solve any one thing. Again, I guess B is similar question. So B says fx is an increasing function. It is giving that it is an increasing function. We are looking for complete set of values of A. So f dash x will be equals to what? Cos x ka minus sign plus a square. So a square minus sin x, and this is greater than or equal to 0. Right? So a square minus sin x greater than or equal to 0 for all value of x belongs to R. Or what we can write is sin x is less than or equals to a square for all values of x belongs to R. We are looking for range of A. So we know that a square should be greater than or equals to 1. Please understand this, that my sin x should always be less than this quantity. Okay, so if I write half over here, if a square is, let's say, half, then it is not possible. Will my sin x always be less than half? No. But if this quantity is 1, then it is fine. If this quantity is more than 1, like 2, if I put 2 over here, then we are in safe zone. Then you put any x, then you calculate any x. Left hand side will still be less than 1, 2, 3, right? So a square greater than or equals to 1 means what? So it is minus 1, 1, so less than minus 1, greater than 1. Less than minus 1, greater than 1, so this is B option is matching with P. B is matching with P. So B matching with P, that means D option is right and this is also wrong. And last but not the least, C. Kar lete hain na, let's do it. Let's do it. fx is given to you and what they are saying is this fx has 3 real and distinct roots. What are the possible values of a? So let us copy fx and what we are looking for is 3 roots should be there. Okay, this is the last step, last part. X cube minus 9x square. So fx is equals to x cube minus 9x square plus 24x plus a. So for this is a monic cubic polynomial whose leading coefficient is 1. The graph should be, if it has 3 distinct roots, so the graph should be equal to like this. And I am not talking about this, yeah. So the graph should be like this. This is your point of maxima and this is your point of minima. So basically point of maxima should have positive value, point of minima should have negative value, that's it. Point of maxima and point of minima I'll be getting by differentiating and equating with x plus 2 plus 24. So this is going to be 3x square minus 3x plus 8. So 3x minus 4 and x minus 2. Correct है क्या? Sorry, this is 18. 3 कॉमन निकालेंगे तो कितना आएगा ये? 6. करेक्ट. हाँ, अभी ठीक है. अभी it's fine. So 4 and 2. So obviously x equals to 2 will be point of maxima, x equals to 4 will be point of minima. By method of intervals we can see that the graph will be what? 2, 4. So positive, negative, positive. So this is how your graph should be. But now what I'm trying to say is, yes, the graph should be like this, but at 2 I need a positive value so that the graph intersect x-axis. If it is positive, then only it will intersect. Because if it is negative, if f of 2 is negative, suppose, then it will look like this. Okay, and f of 4 is again negative, then it will look like this. Are you getting my point? I don't want this. I want my f of 4 to be, f of 2 should be negative. Sorry, positive. Okay, this is positive and this should be negative. Why negative? Because I want that from positive it should cut in my x-axis, go towards the negative direction and come back. So f of 2 will be positive, f of 4 is negative. F of 2 positive, f of 4 negative. F of 2 if you put 8, so this is 8, f of 2 is 8 minus 36 plus 48 plus a, this is positive. So a is greater than minus 20. Now f of 4 less than 0, that means a less than, this will give you a less than what? Minus 16. So greater than minus 20, so this is matching with R. So clearly option D is absolutely right, my dear students. So sometimes it happens that once you are saturated, the last question is the ray of hope and that can actually get you the selection points. But if you are tired, you have already given up, please do not give up. Please understand that yes, there will be tough times, there will be saturation moments. What you should do is you just close the paper and just relax. Relax, refresh yourself, and because once you come back, once time is up, you have plenty of time to relax. Okay, there what you have to do is you have to push yourself. Okay, alright, so there will be moments of frustration where you won't be getting the answer, but maybe you never know, the last question will be the easiest one. Do not give up in the paper. That's what. And paper 2, many students will obviously giving up in paper number 2. They'll be like, mera kuch nahi ho raha. I will not even give paper 2. Let us go from here. Please do not do that. Give paper 2. Give paper 1 nicely. Give your best with relaxed and cool mind. And please understand there will be moments of frustration where you will not be getting the answer. Okay. So just these things will get passed. But what should you not come with is the regret that, oh, maybe I would have given the paper 2 more nicely, more energy wise, enthu wise, more mental effort. Okay, like that. Chalo, abhi now chemistry. Are you ready for chemistry? Chemistry, are you chemistry ready? Are you chemistry ready? Are you chemistry ready? Okay, chemistry is ready already. Okay, all right, chalo.
Hi guys. A very good evening. Can you all see me and hear me? Can you all see me and hear me, everybody? Where is my mic? I did not wear my mic only. I forgot. Hi, okay. So like I always say, Namaskara everyone, Andariki Namaskaram, Ellargu Swagatam and a very warm Vanakkam to VEDANTU JEE English channel. This is me, your master teacher, Nobomita Bhattacharya, or as you like to call me as Nobita ma'am. You can also call me as NB ma'am, whatever suits you, I'm fine with it. Here is my introduction, everybody. I have been teaching for the last 5 years. Yes, I have taught and mentored more than 20,000 students. I have produced rank 1 in International Mathematics Olympiad. Yes, these are the 2 students' name. You can check it out, everybody. Apart from that, I think by now, because since I've been teaching, JEE since the last year, so I think by now I've got 20 plus selections also in JEE mains. Apart from that, I am a research fellow. I was basically a junior scientist in IIT Guwahati, and I have completed my Masters in Science in Nanoscience and Technology, as well as I've completed my B.Ed. Okay, so this is about me, everyone. This is about me. And before I start with the session, let me also tell you that Bangalore is going to celebrate you superstars, my dear student. Yes, you guys. I'm talking to you people, everybody. All the superstars, those who have aced your boards as well as pre-boards, we are going to celebrate you. We are going to celebrate your efforts, and it is going to happen in VEDANTU Bangalore Learning Center. So be there. It is going to happen on May 24. Yes, that is day after tomorrow. Yes, so day after tomorrow it is going to happen, and all the teachers, those who you see here, we are going to be there. It's going to start from 3 p.m. everybody. So be there. I'm going to meet you. It's going to be amazing, and it's just going to be super excited to meet you all again. Okay, super excited to meet you all again. Why we need to know about you? Because I am your teacher, bro. I'm your teacher, bro. So that's why, teacher should know the student, student should know the teacher. But if you don't want to know about me, it's okay. Don't know about me. Skip that part. Skip that part. That's fine. Okay. Mr. Manoj, are. What is this? What is this? Nabomita Ma'am Fans Association. What do we call it? NB Ma'am FA. NBMFA. What do we call this? Yes? NMFA. Yes, let's call it NMFA, right? NMFA. So guess what? I'm going to address you like that only from now on. Okay? Thank you so much for giving me a name. Thank you so much for giving me a name. Manoj, thank you so much. Yes. Guys, I can see that the stream is ending. Has it ended, or you guys can see me? You guys can see me, right? Mr. Manoj, thank you so much. From now on, I'm gonna call my students NMFA. Okay, all right, everybody. So let us begin with the session. Yes, without much further ado. All right, and like I said, we are going to celebrate you. You are going to get rewards. You are going to get recognition. You can also come with your parents. Your parents will be able to, clap for you, cheer for you. You can come with your friends as well, and you will be getting some exclusive giveaway. All right, so it's going to be super excited and super amazing. So be there. I'm gonna see you, I'm gonna meet you, those who are in Bangalore. It is going to be absolutely fun. All right, yes guys, so chalo, without much further ado, I think let us start with the session. I can see that many of you are here. Yes guys, so I'm going to address you like that only. NMFA. Yes, amazing. Chalo, let us take a look at the first question. And even before I start with the first question, everybody, let me tell you that in today's session we have MCQ, that is multiple choice, multiple correct answer. Yes, multiple correct questions. All right, there is SCQ. SCQ is the section A, where is a single correct answer is possible. Now, usually in the section A you get 6 questions, but today, you know what happened, I had been to Trichy, right? I had been to the Trichy Vedantu Learning Center, and I came today morning, afternoon actually, I came today afternoon, so I could not add your homework question. So I'm going to do 4 questions, and each of them will have 4 options, A, B, C, D, but only one of them will be correct. Okay. Alright, so 0 marks if you haven't attempted at all, and for full marks, that is +3 for a correct option. That is what you get. But if you have attempted it wrong, then you get a -1 as well. When you will do organic chemistry, but I will do organic chemistry, you mean to say for 2025, right? Just after JEE Advanced, don't worry about it, just after JEE Advanced. So the maximum marks that you can get in this section is basically 6 into 3, 18 marks is what you can get. Now, let us start with the first question, everybody, and as you all can see, I don't know if you can see, let me zoom it, I think that's better, right? Let us zoom it. Yeah, so the first question is an organic compound P, which is a benzene derivative, okay? It is a benzene derivative. So what are they saying? They're saying that there is a compound P, which is a benzene derivative, okay? It is a benzene derivative. That means the benzene ring exists, okay? The benzene ring will be there. Apart from that, some other things will also be attached to it, right? This is the layman's term. Like as a common man, if I have to understand chemistry, this is what I'm understanding. So let us solve it that way, okay? Alright, now what is the molecular formula that it has? The molecular formula that this P compound has is C8H10, okay? Alright. Now this is going to go for reductive ozonolysis, bacha. Yes, as in the question it is written that this is going to go for reductive ozonolysis. So whenever there is reductive ozonolysis written, what do you understand? What are the factors that are available? Here you will have O3. Apart from that, you will have zinc and you will have water. Okay, so this is the basic factor for reductive ozonolysis. Now it says that in the question it is saying that it is going to give you 3 ozonolysis products, that is A, B, C, okay? It is going to give you 3 ozonolysis products, that is A, there is B and there is C. This is what we have read, okay? This is what we have read till now in the question. Okay, alright, this much is understood, everybody, great. Now see, now they're saying that A and B can give you a pink color. A and B is going to give you what? They are going to give you pink color. When is it going to give you pink color, bacha? When is it going to give you pink color? When you are going to make it react with Schiff's base, okay? When you are going to make it react with Schiff's base, that's when it is going to give you pink color. Achha, now from this, what do you understand, bacha? From this, what do you understand? Who gives you pink color? Who gives you pink color with Schiff's base? You know who gives you pink color? I'll tell you. With Schiff's base, the pink color producing compounds are your formic acid, right? Aldehydes, okay? These are the groups, these are the compounds that can give you a pink color. Getting it? Yes. Now, what are they saying in the question? They are also saying in the question that while C compound goes for catalytic hydrogenation. So C here goes for catalytic hydrogenation. Catalytic hydrogenation, so let us add here PD, palladium. Palladium is a catalyst. Yes, palladium is a catalyst, right? And here what are we adding? We are adding H2. So hydrogenation will happen, right? After that you get something here, okay? After that you get something here. And then after that what you do is you take this compound, whatever you get here, whatever you get here, if you further add here concentrated sulfuric acid H2SO4, then you are going to get here, it gives you a ketone, okay, it gives you a ketone which gives you iodoform test. It will give you a positive iodoform test, okay, it will give you a positive iodoform test. So bachcha log, basically from the question, this is what we have understood till now, everyone. From the question, what is it that we have understood? We have understood that we have a molecular formula C8H10, which is a benzene derivative, and that is basically your compound P. The compound P goes through reductive ozonolysis. The moment reductive ozonolysis word has come, that means we know that O3 is there, with that zinc is there and water is there. And from there we have got three products A, B and C. Out of the three products, A and B, they are going to give you a pink color solution which shifts base, and we know that who gives you pink color solution? Formic acid and aldehydes, they give you pink color solution which shifts base, right? Okay. After that, the C product that you get, okay, the C is going to go for catalytic hydrogenation, then you get something here. After you get something here, further you are going to add here concentrated sulfuric acid, and when you add that, it gives you a ketone, which it gives you a positive iodoform test. ठीक है, इतना this much everybody, are you all understanding guys? This much everybody, have you all understood? Is there any doubt here to understand the question? I hope so. Not great. Okay. Now my bacha log, let us try to solve it. Okay, it says a benzene derivative. Okay, it says that it is a benzene derivative. Okay, so if it is a benzene derivative, that means that I will have to definitely draw the benzene, the benzene ring here. Okay, so let us draw the benzene ring. Okay, let us draw the benzene ring, and then we know that it is going to go for reductive ozonolysis O3 and ZnH2O. Am I right, everybody? This much is understood. Great. Okay, it is supposed to give you, okay, I'll tell you what is the answer. The product P is actually this. Okay, this is the benzene derivative, and if you count, you will see that it has how much? C8H10. Okay, see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? 8 carbon is done, and then what you have? 6 carbon is here. 6 plus 6 carbon is there. So with 6 carbon, you have 6 hydrogen plus 3 and 3 here. Yes, so altogether you have 10 hydrogen as well. All right. Now the products that you will be getting, guys, understand this. Please understand this. The product A is going to be sort of like this. Okay, the product A is going to be sort of like this. This is going to be your product A. And you can check it out, everybody. You can check it out. So this is your product A. After that, what are you getting? You are also going to get a product B, right? So your product B is also going to be very similar to the product A, because this is also going to give you a pink color which shifts solution, and your C product, everybody, is going to be, the C product is everybody going to be somewhat like this. Okay, yes, this is your C product. The C product on further what were we doing? Catalytic hydrogenation, right? Catalytic hydrogenation. So basically this is what is going to happen. After that, what will you get? After that, you will be getting a diol. You will be getting a diol here. Okay, you will be getting a diol. Further, when you take this diol, na bacha, further when you take this diol and when you add concentrated sulfuric acid, it is supposed to give you what? It is supposed to give you what? It is supposed to give you a ketone. The ketone also gives you iodoform test. Now, can you tell me which ones give you iodoform test, positive iodoform test? Wherever there is a methyl keto group, that means there has to be a CH3C double bond O, right? So see, this looks like there is a CH3 and there is a double bond O, CH3C double bond O. Can you see, everybody? Yes. So this particular, now everybody, if you check it out, this particular reaction that you see, this is also called as pinacolone reagent. What is it called? It is called as pinacolone rearrangement. Okay, rearrangement, everybody. So my dear student, this is your correct answer, guys. Yes, this is your correct answer. So Canizaro, oxyvanadium, are you here? Luxury Hitler, everybody, are you all here, guys? Are you all here? And please tell me, did you understand what I have done here? So this is the solution of the question that we have read, and see how we have derived it just from this. See, you had C8H10. Reductive ozonolysis, A, B, C. Yes. See, these two products, these two A and B, they're very similar. Only one hydrogen is extra. Both of them are going to give you a pink color with Schiff's base. Okay, both of them are going to give you pink color with Schiff's base. After that, you get the C product. The C product on further catalytic hydrogenation with palladium. Yes, it is going to give you a diol. The diol on further adding up with concentrated H2SO4, it is going to give you a ketone. The ketone is supposed to give you positive iodoform. Test, when do you get positive iodoform? Get a positive iodoform test, everybody. When do you get it? When you get positive iodoform test, when there is a methyl keto group, and if you take a look at the last final product, you do see that there is a methyl keto group. Achha. Now let us read the question and let us understand that what is it asking. It is asking, find out the compound P. So which one is the compound P, bacha? Which one is the compound P? The compound P is very easy peasy. 1,2-dimethylbenzene, isn't it? See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. So one at the first position and the second position you have methyl, so it is dimethylbenzene. Everybody, is this clear? Alright, is this clear, guys? Is this clear? Is this clear? Alrighty, guys. Alrighty, everybody. Okay, chalo. Moving on to the next question, everybody. Moving on to the next question. Shall we check it out, guys? Shall we check it out, everybody? The next question, my dear bachos, as Arey wah! We have done option A correct. Kya baat hai? Clap for yourself, guys. Clap for yourself. Clap for yourself. Okay? Anumahi bacha, don't worry about it. Yes, today we are not doing these basic things. Yes, today we are not doing these basic things. I will explain all of these, but you will have to wait. My Shona bacha, understand that this is a session for the students who are going to appear for JEE Advanced, which is on 26th of May. That is this Sunday. This particular Sunday, the students are sitting here. These students are going to appear for JEE Advanced. Don't worry about it. All the doubts that you have related to reagents, related to naming reactions, related to whatever related to organic chemistry, inorganic and physical chemistry, I'll take care of it. We haven't still started with the 2025-2026 JEE batch. We will be very soon starting with it. We're just waiting for JEE Advanced because it takes a lot of time, right? Yes, Anumahi, I have just explained your doubt. I've just told you, bacha, that don't worry about it. We will explain it all. Right now, if I get into your doubt, it will be a great deviation from what I'm solving, right? People will get confused. So, shh, we will take care of it. Otherwise, what I can do is, Kani Zaru bacha, can you please check it out what Anumahi is asking, and if you can solve the doubt, it will be great, okay? Yes, Kani Zaru, can you please solve the doubt that Anumahi has? Yes, I know it's your just basic doubt, bacha, but please understand, no? Class is a class, right? Yes, suddenly out of nowhere, if I start solving a different doubt, those who are going to watch for JEE Advanced, they will be confused. Okay, let us keep the hygiene of the class. Don't worry about it, your doubt will be solved. Also, one more thing that you can do is comment in the comment section after the class gets over. I will solve it for you. Is that okay? Is that okay? I will solve it for you just after the class is over. Just comment your same doubt. I'll solve it for you in the comment section. Chalo guys. Moving on to the next question. The next question, my dear student, this is from your periodic properties and trends, everyone, and they are asking you that which of the following order is incorrect. Incorrect, they are asking, guys. Please be very careful with these kind of questions. What happens is sometimes JEE Advanced or even in JEE Mains, what happens is they ask you incorrect or not correct, and what we do is we do not read the question properly and we think that this is, we click on the wrong answer. So be very careful and read the question properly. They're asking about which of the following has order incorrect. So chalo, let us read it. What are they saying? They're saying that O2 minus F minus Na plus and Mg2 plus, right? What are they saying? They're saying that O2 minus F minus Na plus Mg2 plus, this is the increasing order of Z effective. Absolutely. Now if you look at it, Mg2 plus has 2 electrons less, right? Mg2 plus has 2 electrons less. That means protons, number of protons in the atom is more. Correct? So if the number of protons are more, that means the effective nuclear charge will be more. Am I right, everybody? Yes? Am I right, everybody? If the number of electrons are less, that means that the number of protons are more in comparison with electron. And if the number of protons are more, that the nuclear charge, the effective nuclear charge will be more. So this is absolutely correct. This is not wrong. ठीक है. Now if we take a look at option B, in option B we see that Mg2 plus Na plus O2 minus and F minus, this is the increasing size. Is that so? No. This is actually a very easy peasy biryani tasty question. I do not know why we have it in JEE Advanced, but anyway, the correct option, the correct order should be for increasing order. Mg2 plus definitely. See, cations, whenever a cation has a bigger charge, that means that it will have a smaller size. So Mg2 plus definitely will be of the smallest size, then it will be sodium plus. Then it will be F minus, and then it will be O2 minus. Always remember, a cation with a bigger charge will have smaller size, and an anion with a bigger charge will have a bigger size. Got it? Yes. So this is the correct order for increasing size. That means this is your incorrect order or the correct answer. Okay. Alright, increasing ionization enthalpy. Of course, once you have taken 2 electrons from magnesium, do you think that magnesium will be like, yeah, please come and take all my electrons? Do you think that magnesium will be able to do it? Not at all. Magnesium will not be willing to give away another or third electron. It will not be willing to give away. Hence, ionization enthalpy will definitely increase. So yes, option C is right. But just for the sake of our satisfaction, let us also take a look at option D. Option D says that O2 minus, F minus, Na plus and Mg2 plus. This is increasing electron affinity. Of course, Mg2 plus has a bigger positive charge. That means that whenever there is an electron, it will try and hold it so that the cationic charge can be balanced. Right, everybody? Yes. So option B for biryani is a correct answer. Alright guys, moving on to the next question, everyone. The next question, my dear students, let's take a look at it. What is the IUPAC name of the given complex? So this looks like a very, this looks like a very, very, very complex compound. Absolutely, that is true. Yes, absolutely, that is true. Correct, yes. Okay, alright everybody, but now if you take a look at it, you have 2 palladiums here. Yes, you have 1 palladium here, you have 1 palladium here. On the terminal, in the terminal side, you see that you have triphenylphosphine 1 here, you have another triphenylphosphine here, and you have 2 chlorine atoms as well for the terminal ones. 2 chlorine atoms are here which are bridging here. Okay, 2 chlorine atoms are also bridging the palladium, everybody. So we can see that 2 chlorine ligands are attached via bridge. Yes, there is a bridge bond here. Okay. Alright, yes, and on the terminal ends of the palladium, you can see 1 chlorine atom and you can see 1 triphenylphosphine ligands. Now, according to the alphabetical order, we know that first it will be chlorine and then it is going to be triphenylphosphine, right? Because chlorine comes before phenylphosphine or triphenylphosphine. So we will have to definitely make sure that we are adding chlorine first and then we are adding triphenylphosphine, right? Now, even in this complex, there will be a cationic part and there will be an anionic part. In the anionic part, the chloro will become chlorido. Yes, it will become chlorido. Alright. And if you try and calculate the oxidation state, you will see that palladium is actually in +4 oxidation state. But because there are 2 palladium atoms, that means you have to understand that this one will be in +2 oxidation state and this one will be in +2 oxidation state. The total positive charge in the complex is actually +4. Yes, the total positive charge in the complex is +4 and this +4 will be divided between the 2 palladium atoms. Yes, everybody, are you guys understanding? This much is clear to you? This much is clear to you what I am telling you? Yes, this much is clear? Great. Now, if you look at the options carefully, Navaja, you also see that there is a mu. Why do you have a mu? Whenever there are ligands that bridge 2 atoms or more metal ions, right? Whenever there are ligands which bridge 2 atoms or 2 metal ions, we do indicate it with the help of the symbol mu. Alright. So now if you take a look at the option, the first option says that it is chlorotriphenylphosphine, chlorotriphenylphosphine palladium, which is in +2 oxidation state. Yes, after that you have di. See, di-mu, dichloro. There are 2 dichloro here. Dichlorido, okay, dichlorido you have added. After that you have another chloro, triphenylphosphine palladium. So I am thinking that option A is our correct answer, but just for our satisfaction, let us take a look at option B. Option B has chloro triphenylphosphine palladium 3. 3 is not at all possible. Yes, I have just told you that if you look at the overall charge of it, the overall charge of the molecule, you can calculate it, guys. I really hope that you know how to calculate the charge, right? Yes, you know how to calculate the charge. So if you calculate it, you will find that it is plus 4. That means it can, if it is plus 4, it has to be plus 2 plus 2. It cannot be divided fractionally and say that one of the palladium has plus 1 oxidation state and the other one has plus 3 oxidation state. It is plus 2 and plus 2 oxidation state. Okay. So because of plus 3, this is wrong. Similarly, because of plus 3, option D is also wrong. But if I take a look at it, see, here what they have done is they have done some gadbad with the alphabetical order. They are adding triphenylphosphine first and then chloro later. That's not possible. According to alphabetical order, you know, right? How do you name your coordinate complexes? Whenever you are naming the coordinate complexes, you always start naming the ligands in alphabetical order. So according to alphabetical order, chloro should come first and then it should be your triphenylphosphine. So yes, everybody, is this clear, guys? Is this clear? Option A is clear to you. Mr. Manoj Bacha, don't spam like this. Don't spam like this, sweetheart. I do not know what it means and I'm not going to say, because a lot of times it has happened that students will ask me to say something and I must have said something in a I probably, you know, just to keep the student's words or just to keep his heart or her heart, I would have said it, but it actually was a very wrong thing to say in some other language. So I'm not going to say this. Yes, thank you so much, Bacha. Please do not spam the class anymore, okay? Yes, guys, is this clear? Yes, this is clear. Chalo, guys. Moving on to the next question from here, everyone. Oh, great. Now we have reached section B. Okay, we have reached section B, bacha. And in section B, you usually find 5 questions. Now, section B here is that multiple options are correct here. Multiple options are going to be correct. And this is actually the most difficult part of your JEE Advanced. Okay. This is the most difficult part of your JEE Advanced, everybody. So you have to understand that this is where it is going to be absolutely time consuming for you. This is where it is going to be very, very time consuming for you. You need to have some patience and you need to check for each and every option to make sure that you have answered it correctly. Yes, if you have all the answers correct, then you get +4 here. Okay. But only let's say that here partial marking also happens. Okay, so if you will get full marks +4 only if all the correct options are chosen, but +3 if all the 4 options are correct but only 3 options you have chosen, then you will get +3. If partial mark, if let's say that +2, you will get +2 if 3 or more options are correct but you have only selected 2 options as correct. Okay, you get the hang of it. You get the hang of this section. So this is how it happens. All right, and the maximum marks that you can get it from this section is 20 marks, bacha. Okay, so chalo, let us begin with the first option. First question. The first question is, find out the organic compound which undergoes HiO4 oxidation and it gives you optically active oxidized product. Chalo, great hai. But definitely we will be needing another extra page here. So I'm going to add that extra page right here, everybody. Okay. And let us check it out, everyone. Okay. Let us check it out. So first of all, everyone, tell me something, bacha. Which compounds, which organic compound go for HiO4 oxidation? HiO4 oxidation. Is there anybody who can tell me which compounds can give you, which compounds undergoes HiO4 oxidation? Let me tell you that the compound that goes for HiO4 oxidation are, okay, you usually have vicinal diols. Okay, what you have? You have vicinal diols. Yes, what is vicinal diols? That means in the adjacent carbon OH groups are attached. OH functional groups are attached in the vicinity. Vicinity, you understand that side by side. Okay, if this is, imagine if this is the you know, this is a ethane. Okay, let's say that here is a carbon, here is a carbon. That means what will happen is you have one functional OH group here and you will have the other functional group here. So this will be called as 1,2 diol. Okay, this will be your 1,2 diol. Got it? Yes, so this is your vicinal diol, everyone. So vicinal diols go through this HiO4 oxidation. Apart from that, you also have alpha hydroxy. What do you have? You also have alpha hydroxy ketones. Alpha hydroxy ketones also go for HiO4 oxidation. And of course, alpha hydroxy ketones are there. That means that alpha hydroxy aldehydes also. Alpha hydroxy aldehydes also are going to go for going to be oxidized by HiO4. Chalo, theek hai. Now your option A. Let us do this reaction one by one. Okay. So this is your option A. This is you have a cyclobenzene CH2OH and OH. Okay. So you clearly understand that option A is a diol, isn't it? Option A is a diol. You have a CH2OH here and you have one OH here. You have one OH here. Okay. Yes. For this reaction, if I try and get it oxidized by HiO4, you know what will happen? This is where it is going to break. Okay. This is where it is going to break and it is going to give you a product which is going to. Acha, in the question, they have also asked you, they have not only asked you that which one of them will go for oxidation, but it also has to give you an optically active oxidized product. Okay. It has to give you an it has to give you an optically active, okay, optically active oxidized product. Got it, everybody? So alpha hydroxy compound, very good, Gautam, very good. Yes. Vicinal diols, yes, Gautam, absolutely great. Bachalo, absolutely great. Okay. So now if you take a look at it, you will get, okay, this is here, then this, okay, then this. Am I making it right? Yes. So here you will have your CH2OH, right? Here you will have CH2OH, and here you will get CHO. Here also you will get CHO. Now if you look at this product, na bacha, if you look at this product, tell me, do you see a chiral carbon here? Yes, we do see a chiral carbon. Don't you think that this is a chiral carbon? Yes. So that means that this is going to give us an optically active this thing. This is going to be an optically active product. Am I right, guys? This is going to be your optically active product. Great. Okay. So option A is our correct answer. Option A is our correct answer. But remember, this is your multiple correct options. Yes, this is your multiple correct options. So let us try to solve for B. B, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let us solve it for option B, bachalo. Okay. Let us solve it for option B and let us see that if we can do this for option B as well. Now in option B, you have OH here. You have one OH here. After that, what do you have? You have something like this, isn't it? Yes. You have something like this. Okay. Great. This. Then you have this. And then you have this. Am I right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. That's correct. So here you have one OH. After that, what do you have? You have one methyl group here, you have one methyl group here, and here you have another OH. So if you look at it, this is also a diol. This is also a vicinal diol, isn't it? So here also what will happen, this particular product, it will go through breaking like this, and here if I add HiO4, what is it that I will be getting? I will be getting, so this is going to be, this is going to be CHO here, CHO here, and after that, I'll be getting something like this. I'll be getting something like this here, OH, right? Yes. Guys, please check it out if I'm doing it right, okay? This is going to be one OH here, right? And I will get, okay, 2 C double bond O, H and H. Tell me, is this correct? Yes. And is this also, here also do you have a chiral carbon? Here also do you have a chiral carbon? Yes. Yes, it is. No or yes. Nay, Ray, I have made some mistake. Wait. I have made some mistake, guys. No. I think here in the question I kept looking at the option B. Option C. No. You know what? Let me draw all the this thing. Let me draw all of these options. Then I will be able to solve it better. Okay, so this is your B. Let me draw the C also. Guys, 1 second, one second. No, 1 second. Let me draw the option C now. Option C is, how is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Alright, so this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Is that correct? Here you will have one OH. Here you will have one OH. Here you have one OH. Am I drawing it right? Yes. Here you have one OH, and here also you have one OH. Hana? Okay. So this also will go for HiO4. Correct? Yes, everybody. And the last one and the last option is how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 and okay, 7. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, right? After that, how many position? Second position, third position, fourth position, fifth position, and sixth position. You have OME. So you have one OME here, OME here. Sorry, 1 second. No, it's correct only. OME here, OME here, and one OME here. Take it. This also. So now let us try to find the products. Take it. For option B, everybody, let us take a look at it once again. Option B. For option B, what we will get is, this is where it is breaking, right? This is what it. This is where it is breaking. That means here we will have an H. After that, this is how it is going to go. Here you will have a double bond O because this is breaking right here. After that, this one will stay as it is. Here you will have one. Here you will have another one, and this is where you will write the OH. Okay, all right. But with this you will also get another product, and that is C double bond O. Here H and here H. Yes, you will not get 2 moles of CH2O, but you will get just 1 mole. So here also, if you take a look at it, there are 2 chiral carbons. So that means that this is also going to be your optically active. This is also going to be optically active. Am I right? Very good. Okay. Moving on to option C. If you take a look at option C, in option C, I will have to draw this. Now see, where will this break? Where will this break? But chalo, this is going to break here once, okay? And it is going to break here. Correct? Yes? Correct? Yes? Alright? Okay, chalo. Now here, if you see, it is going to look like CHO here, CHO here, and then this OH. So now if I count from here, this is similar, this is also CHO, this is also CHO. This is definitely optically inactive. This is optically inactive. This is optically inactive, and here you will get 2 C double bond O, H and H. So option C is not the correct answer. And if I take a look at this, here too you don't have a vicinal diol or anything. These are all methyl or O methyl, right? So here there will be no reaction. Here there will be no reaction. That means that our correct answer is actually just option A and B. Okay. Yes, it will be only one in C. Only one in C. Why on left, ma'am? Where left? What happened? What happened? Why on left? Only one side, yeah. If I start growing from here, if I start growing from, see, right here also, from here if I count, this is a different chain, and from here this is a different chain. If I look at this part, this is a different chain, and this is also a different chain, right? Yes. Now, if I look at this part, from here I will see that this is a different chain, this is a different chain. I don't have to look at all the carbon, but I know that this is optically active, this is optically active, but this is not optically inactive, this is not optically active, right? No, not only one will be breaking. Yes, even if one is breaking, have I made a mistake here? This is breaking. If this breaks, no, it's correct only, no guys. What is the mistake you're telling me? Are hai na? No. Wait. I want to see that where do you have your this thing. I want to see where you have your doubt. Where are you saying? One OH is missing. Where is one OH missing? Let me check it out. C is not going to be optically active, bacha. No, C is not going to be optically active. No. Arey, bhai, look at it. No, there is another product. Ma'am, you missed a OH group at your left. This is going to be CHO. This is going to be one CHO. So this is what I'm drawing. This is what I'm drawing here. OH, right? This this is what I'm drawing here. This is exactly, so this is exactly what I'm drawing here. And because it's broken, so this is your CHO. I've done it correctly only. No, where are you getting this? नहीं बच्चा लोग प्लीज. अच्छा चलो चलो चलो, let's check it out. Let's check it out. 1 second, let's check it out. In option C you are telling me, right? In option C. Acha. Okay. Here, this is where I have missed one OH group. That's what you are telling me. Is that what you're telling me? Now I understood. Option C, OH, this one. Okay. Here, So this is one and this is one. Now it's perfect. Now is it perfect? Rinki Devi, Canizaro, yes, now. Acha, in the reactant side, now it is perfect. But even then it is going to be optically inactive only, no bacha? Even then it is going to be optically inactive. The product is fine only, right? Acha, now it's correct, right? In the reactant side, reactant is there in your question. Why did you? You all became so hyper. I thought I made a mistake. I haven't made a mistake. No, the answer is correct. Sorry. The answer is correct. You are telling me that I missed out on this OH, right? I missed out on this OH. Now I have added it, but the answer is correct. No, this product is still optically inactive, guys. This is still inactive. See, it is still inactive. It is not active. Okay, so your correct answer is option A and B. Now let us check out the answer. If we have, yes, we have done it correctly. Answer is option A and B. Answer is option A and B. है ना? अच्छा. हाँ. Okay, got it. Understood. So I got it. If this OH was not there, then how would it be vicinal diol? Then it won't be possible. Then the product would have been different, so it would have been optically active. Correct. Yeah, right. Agreed. Yeah, agreed. Yes. Got it. Okay, guys. So let's move on to the next question. The next question is once again a multiple correct answer question. Okay. Here you are given a compound A. See, you are given a compound A. Everybody, let's try to read the question here. Okay, you are given a compound A and there is one equivalent of another diol. See, another vicinal diol. There also a vicinal diol. This reacts with dry hydrochloric acid and it forms a compound B. Okay. Yes, after that there are two factors here. One is, I think this should be LiAH, right? This should be probably LiAH or LAH. I do not know. Why is it LAH though? Why it should not be LAH? Should it be LAH? It's written as LAH only. Let's keep it. We will try and solve it. Okay. And this is H3O plus. Right? H3O plus, that means acidic nature. It is forming compound C. After that, again you are adding H plus and you are heating it as well. Then you get the product D. After that, there is ozonolysis, reductive ozonolysis once again. So guys, do you notice that everywhere almost we are seeing this reductive ozonolysis? That means, and in fact, I actually checked it out also. Even in the last 5 years, if I see 2022 question paper, 2023 question paper, 2021 question paper, I've noticed that there is a question that is asked from the reductive ozonolysis part. Okay, there is one question that is asked from reductive ozonolysis part. So I think that you guys make sure that you go through the reductive ozonolysis part a little bit more and make sure that you know each and every answer thoroughly. Okay, all right, everybody. Yes, guys. Okay. So and then it gives you compound E. Now the question is asking, choose correct options for the above sequence of the reaction. Now what is compound C? That too we have to do the whole thing, right? We will have to find out what is B compound, C compound, D compound, E compound. We will have to do the whole reaction. Then we have to see if compound C is this particular product or not. Then they are saying that compound E will have to give you Fehling test. Compound E is supposed to give us Fehling test. Compound E gives us iodoform test also. Yes, compound E is supposed to give us iodoform test as well as it is supposed to give us Fehling test. Okay, all right, yes. And they're saying that compound D is supposed to be a conjugated alkene. It is supposed to be a conjugated alkene. So chalo guys, let us try and solve it. Okay, let us try and solve it here. Chalo, first of all, what is the compound that is given to you? Compound A is you have at, okay, meta position CH3, para position double bond O. Okay. Alright, okay. So basically your compound A is somewhat like this, isn't it? You have a CH3 here, you have a CH3 here, double bond O and double bond O. Is that right, everybody? This is your answer. I mean, this is your this thing. Chaitanya, if you want to take a drop, then definitely yes, bacha. Please do watch this, because then it will be easier for you to solve the next year questions. Okay. So this is your compound A. Is that right, everybody? Is that right, guys? This is your compound A. I am noting it down properly, na? Hai na? Okay. Then you have a diol. So you have CH2, CH2. Here is one OH. Here is one OH. Am I right? Yes. Very good. Okay. Very good. After that, the first factor that is given to you is that it goes for dry HCl. Acha. If this reaction happens, what will you get, bacha? What will you get here? Here what you will get is the double bond O, CH3 and CH3. This will remain as it is, but you will see that there is a change right here. Okay, there is a change right here. You will see that this O and this O, it will go here, it will add up here, and it will form such a compound. Okay, it will form such a compound. Okay, so that means that this is your B compound. This is your B compound. Now the B compound goes through, what were the factors? LAH and H3O plus. Okay, LAH and H3O plus. What is LAH? LAH is basically your lithium aluminium hydride. Okay, lithium aluminium hydride, right? So LAH here. So here we will write LAH and here you have H3O plus. Okay. So when we add LAH and H3O plus, what will happen is our compound C will be sort of like this. Okay, here you will get double bond, this part will go away. Yes, here you will get double bond, here you will get CH3, here you will get CH3, and this double bond O, it will get converted to OH. Yes, did you understand this? Great. Did you understand this? Great. After that, what did we have to do? So this is your C compound, guys. This is your C compound. Now, if you take a look at it, what did they say in the question? They are saying that compound C is this. No, this is wrong. Compound C, what do we have? Compound C, we have in the top position we have OH, bottom position we have double bond O. So this should not be the correct answer. Am I right? Am I right? Yes. Yes, you can't just do it ulta like this. So this is the compound that we are getting for C. Hai na? Yes, okay. It is going to attack on the upper side only, no? See? It is going to attack on the upside O, double bond O only. See, right here, the compound that you have here is this. But this is the double bond O. So, LAH and H3O plus, it is going to change this double bond O to OH. So, this is what you are going to get. And this is your compound C. Great. Okay. After that, what are they saying? After C, they are saying that there is H plus and heating. You are adding H plus and heating. Okay. After that, now what are we going to get, bacha? Achha, now double bond will be introduced to the ring. Okay, double bond will be introduced to the ring. So here you will see a CH3. Here you will see a CH3. The OH ion will be fading away from the compound, and here you will have double bond O as it is. So this is your compound D. This is your compound D. After that, I think we are almost to the end. After that, reductive ozonolysis. So here you have O3, ZnH2. Now when we go for reductive ozonolysis here, what is the thing that we will be getting here? Reductive ozonolysis, say what will happen, guys? What will happen? You will have a CHO, right? CH3, okay? CH3, CHO. This CH through here will be CHO. After that, the ring will open up, hai na? The ring will open up. Then you will get something like this. Here you will have the double bond O as it is. This is going to go up, okay. After that, here this will open up, so this will come like this. Here you will have a double bond O, and then finally you will have CH3. So what is this? This is your E compound. Now tell me, will this particular compound, E compound, is it going to give you iodoform and Fleming test? Yes, this is going to give you iodoform and Fleming's test, right? This is going to give you iodoform and Fleming's test. Both of them will be positive for it. Both of them will be positive for it. Okay. So here what are the saying? Compound E gives iodoform test? Yes. Compound E gives Fleming test? Yes. Compound D, is it a conjugated alkene, guys? Is compound D conjugated alkene, everyone? Can you tell me? Is compound D is a conjugated alkene? No, I don't think so. So I think only option B and option C are correct. Option A and option D are not correct. I think this is the answer, but please check it out if I have made a mistake here. Cannizaro, oxyvanadium, luxury Hitler, if you guys are here, can you please check it out? Please check it out. Is this correct? Is this correct, everybody? Please check it out, guys. Please check it out and let me know. Yeah, this is fine. ठीक है, this is fine, है ना? Okay. Okay, chalo. We will move on to the next question then. The next question, everybody, is, this is also a multiple correct answer question. Okay, this is also a multiple correct answer question. So here if we check it out, bacha, the question is saying that which of the following compound, oh sorry, not compound, again now that I've done an organic question, only compound is correct, है ना? So here what do we have? Which of the following options represent the correct order regarding bond angle in the following species? Acha, bond angle in the following species. So chalo, let us take a look at it one by one, everyone, hai na? Now in the first option, what do you have? In the first option you have NH4 plus, NH3 and NH2 minus, and they are saying that they are talking here about hydrogen, nitrogen and hydrogen bond angle. Acha. NH4 will be what hybridized, bacha? NH4 plus. If you make the structure for NH4, it will be tetrahedral. So tetrahedral, that means it will be tetrahedral. That means that if we have tetrahedral structure, that means it will be sp3 hybridized, isn't it? And if I because there is a positive, that means sp3 without lone pair, there is no lone pair, right? Without lone pair, I'm just going to write here no lone pair. Why to write so big, right? No lone pair is there. Yes, no lone pair on central atom. No lone pair on central atom. This makes sense. Okay. Now if I take a look at NH3. NH3 mein what will happen? NH3 will also be sp3 hybridized, isn't it? But it has one lone pair. Am I right, guys? There will be one lone pair on the central atom. Make the structure and check it out, everybody. And finally, you have NH2 minus. If you take a look at NH2 minus, this will also have sp3 hybridization, but here you will have two lone pair on the central atom. Okay, two lone pair on the central atom. Now, with respect to the lone pair and hybridization, if I check it out, bacha, if I take a look at the number of lone pairs possible, number of lone pairs that are existing, and if I take a look at the hybridization, I think that option A is correct only. See, in NH4 plus, there is no lone pair. So, obviously, the bond angle is going to be greater, isn't it? Bond angle is going to be greater. Now, the moment there is one lone pair, that one lone pair will repel the bond pair a little more, so the bond angle will reduce. If there are two lone pair, the two lone pair will have bigger repulsion, so this will spread away, and these two are going to, these two are going to further repel the bond pair. So, yes, this is correct. Option A is correct, definitely. Okay. Now let us take a look at option B, bacha. Okay, let us take a look at option B. In case of option B also, if we try to solve it the same way, NO2 plus. In NO2 plus, what is going to be your hybridization? If you make a structure and if you check it out, you will find that this will be sp hybridization. Yes, this will be sp hybridization. Great. Then what do you have? You have NO3 minus. If you take a look at NO3 minus, then what will you find, bacha? In NO3 minus, okay. In NO3 minus, what will you see here? You will see sp2 hybridization, but no lone pair. Okay, zero lone pair will be present. Okay, zero lone pair will be present here. If I take a look at NO2 minus, in case of NO2 minus, I will still see that sp2 hybridization is there, but right here there will be one lone pair. So once again, if I take a look at it, then the bond angle makes sense here also. So option B is also correct. Okay, great. Now let us take a look at Let us take a look at option C. Option C has OCl2 is greater than OF2 is greater than OH2. And here they are asking that XOX. That means halogen, oxygen, halogen. What is the halogen, oxygen, halogen? Their bond angle. Acha. But you tell me something. In case of OCl2, है ना? In case of OCl2, everybody. Chalo, let me move this side. If you take a look at OCl2, OCl2 will definitely have a bigger bond. You know what? Because in case of OCl2, you also get to see back bonding. What do you get to see? You get to see back bonding. And if I have to write down the angles, okay, if I have to write down the angle, OCl2 has around 110 degree, okay, it has 110 degree, but now if I talk about OF2 and OH2, you know what I see? I see that, acha, you tell me bacha, H2O, OH2. OH2 is basically nothing but water and OF2 is nothing but F2O. Which one will have a bigger bond angle? Which one will have a bigger bond angle? Obviously H2O. H2O has 104 degree 5 minute, isn't it? And I'm just writing 104 degree. And for OF2, because OF2, the fluorine atom itself is so small, what will happen here is, here you have 103 degree point, 103.2. I think that's the bond angle, okay? So here if you check it out, that means that this is wrong, this is wrong. Yes, this is not making sense because H2O has a bigger angle than OF2. Why so? And also please understand that OCl2, there is back bonding that is present, okay? There is back bonding that is present. This back bonding is not present in H2O or in F2O. Not possible. It is just not possible. Back bonding is not possible in H2O and F2O. Also, the bond angle are such as this. So, this is the wrong, right? This is the wrong. Okay. Now, let us take a look at option D. Option D has what? Option D, everybody, if you take a look at it, option D has BCl3, PCl3 and NCl3. If you remember your P block a little bit also, even if you remember a little bit of P block, you will agree with me that the bond angle for NCl3 is greater than PCl3. Why? Because there is a very little back bonding in NCl3. There is a very little back bonding in NCl3, but that back bonding is not present in PCl3. Yes, why so? Where is the back bonding happening in NCl3? In NCl3, the back bonding is happening from the 2p orbital of nitrogen to the 3d orbital of chlorine. Okay. Yes, the extent is of course very less. The extent is of course very less. And because of only one lone pair is distributed over 3 chlorine atoms. So yes, option C and D are definitely wrong, but option A and B are correct. So that is our answer. Our answer is, my dear bachos, option A and B. Okay, option A and B are our correct answer. Is this understood? Great, guys. Chalo. Next question, everybody. Okay, next question, everyone. Next question, guys. Let us take a look at it. During the combustion of benzene at high temperature condition, according to the equation says that C6H6 in gaseous state, benzene is in gaseous state, plus 7.5 oxygen in gaseous state forms 6 carbon dioxide, 6 moles of carbon dioxide, 3 H2O, and delta H is lesser than 0. Which of the following statement is correct? Okay. Option A says that as temperature is decreased, delta S surrounding increases. Now, what is the formula that we know, bacha log? Also, here they are saying that assume that delta RH and delta RS, they do not vary with temperature. Directly, they are saying that delta RH and delta RS, they do not vary with temperature. So, for option A, if I try to solve it, I know that delta S surrounding, okay, delta S surrounding is equal to, my dear bachos, minus delta RH divided by T. And here they are saying that delta RH do not vary with temperature. But if you look at the relation, you see that if temperature decreases, obviously delta surrounding will increase. Yes. Do you see that they are reciprocal to each other? Yes, they are inversely proportional to each other. Right? They are inversely proportional to each other. If that is the case, then option A is definitely correct. Okay. Now they are saying, see, in option B, C and D, they are talking about delta S total, delta S total, delta S total. So for B, C and D, let us solve it together. Okay, for B, C and D, let us solve it together. Now, what is going to be your delta S total? What is going to be your delta S total? Bacha, you will agree with me if I say that delta S total is basically your delta S system plus delta S as surrounding. Am I right, everybody? Yes, very good. Okay. That means that I can write it as, see, delta S surrounding, I already know that it is delta RH. For delta S system, I can write it as delta RS. That means delta RS minus delta RH divided by T. Am I right, everybody? Now from here, what do you see? From here you see that delta S total increases if you decrease temperature, right? And if I increase temperature, that means that delta S total will decrease. Am I right? So as temperature is increased, delta S total increases. Wrong. As temperature is decreased, delta S total decreases. Wrong. As temperature is increased, delta S total decreases. That is right. So option A and option D are here are correct answer. Is that clear, bacha? Please take a look at it, everybody. I have solved the question. Please take a look at it. Is there any doubt? I hope so, no doubt. Yes, I hope so, no doubt, everybody. Okay? Yes, okay? Got it? Got it clear? Everybody? Got it clear? Okay, guys. Chalo. Moving on to the next question. Moving on to the next question here. Moving on to the... Acha, bacha look, I'm so sorry that today I'm not seeing the chat a little too much. Because to be very honest, no, I'm very tired, yeah. Very tired. So today my day was not a very good day. I did not really have a good day. I got up at around 5 o'clock because my flight was at 7 o'clock from Trichy. So 5 o'clock I got up. At 5 o'clock I left the hotel from Trichy. Okay, 5 o'clock I left the hotel from Trichy. I reached the airport, and then after that what happened was my flight kept getting delayed. So I did not really sleep well at all. I slept for like 3 hours, and then I reached home at around 12:30 or 1 o'clock. After that, you know, I did like a little bit of freshening up and everything. Had a little bit of. In fact, I did not even have lunch or breakfast. Yes, I just had one meal till now. I've just had one meal today. So yeah, so I'm like really tired, and I just want to like finish off the class. So I hope that you guys do not have any doubt, but don't worry about it. By chance, if you have any doubt, no. If you have any doubt whatsoever, yes, I will tell you one thing. After the class ends, please write down your doubts in the comment section. Please write down your doubts in the comment section. You know, I have told you many a times that I do go through the comment section. I will go through the comment section, and if there is any doubt that I see, I will definitely solve it for you. Is that okay, bacha? So let us try to finish it fast. I'm hungry and I'm very sleepy today. Very sleepy today. So I hope that you understand me a little bit, but I promise I'll solve your doubt. Just ask your doubt in the comment section. I'll definitely explain it to you. Okay? Chalo guys, moving on to the next question. Another MCQ type of question. That means multiple answers are correct here also. Okay, multiple answers are correct here also. So let us take a look at it. In a body-centered unit cell containing only one type of atom. Okay. And the options are the edge length is equal to 4r by root 3. The edge length is equal to 2r square plus 2r square. The edge length is equal to 2d divided by root 3, where d is the nearest neighbor distance. Okay. Shortest distance between next nearest neighbor atom is 4r divided by root over 3. So chalo, let us solve it. This is also a very easy question, guys. Acha, tell me, in BCC, in body centered unit cell, okay, which contains only one type of atom, what is everybody tell me, the atoms at the body, yes, they diagonally touch each other, no? The atoms at the body, they will diagonally touch each other, isn't it? Yes. So you have a cube, okay? At the center of the body, you have a unit cell, right? Yes, you have a unit cell, correct? So if I have another, tell me something, what will happen here? If I have another cube here, so this body center and this body center, diagonally they will be connected to each other, am I right? So our formula becomes, okay, our formula becomes 4r is equal to root 3a, yes, root 3a. Now in the option A, they are talking about edge length only, so our A is the edge length, right? A is the edge length. That means it is going to be, yeah, very simple, 4r by root 3 only. So option A is correct. Okay. Option A is correct. Very good. Okay. The edge length is equal to 2r square. No, bacha, this is not right. Even if you go and take a look at the solid states, you will understand that in BCC, the edge length is not going to be 2r square. The edge length is going to be this. This is your edge length, right? And this is definitely not equal to 2r square. This is 4r by root 3, correct? Yes, so option 2 is wrong. Now, they're saying that the edge length is equal to 2d by root 3, where d is the nearest neighbor distance. Okay. If I say that the distance between the, the distance between nearest neighbors, okay, the distance between nearest neighbors, now I say that d is equal to going to be what? 2r. D is going to be 2r. Absolutely, that is the formula that we have learnt, isn't it? That is the formula that we have learnt, yes. So that means that d is equal to 2r if I write. Achha, 1 second. D is equal to 2r and a is equal to 4r by root 3. So then distance between nearest neighbors d is equal to 2r. That's what they're saying, right? That's what they're saying. Guys, please check it out. Please try and solve this question with me. Try and solve this question with me, everybody. Let us try and solve it with us. Together, everybody. Let us try to solve this together. D is equal to 2r. If d is equal to 2r, then if I write here 2d. If I write here 2d. Acha. Okay. Got it. So that means that, see, from this formula, everybody, d 2r, right? So if I write here 2r multiplied with 2, that means that this is equal to d multiplied with 2. So 2d, this if I divided by root 3, this also if I divided by root 3, this is equal. So 2d by root 3, that means the 2 2s are 4. That means this is equal to a, am I right? This is equal to a. So yes, option C is also right. Okay. Now they're saying that the shortest distance between the next nearest neighbor is 4r. Yes. The shortest distance between the nearest neighbor is d is equal to 2r, and I have just found out that it is 2d divided by root 3. So from this equation I can say that shortest distance between next nearest neighbor atom is a 4r by root 3. Absolutely. So option A, C and D are the correct answer. Option A, C and D are the correct answer. Does that make sense, guys? Does that make sense, everybody? Yes or no? Yes or no? Ha, bacha. 4r. That is the usual correct answer. Yeah, 4r, small r, 4r. Yes, exactly. That is the usual formula, hai na? So this is also solved. Great. We are able to solve. A, C, D is your correct answer. Moving on. Now we have come to section C. Section C usually has your, 6 questions. However, today we are going to solve only 3 questions. Sorry. And you will get numerical based problem. Hai na? Numerical based problem. Chalo, numerical based problem. In this question, they are asking you how many of the given compounds will give you carbon dioxide gas on reaction with sodium bicarbonate. Chalo, let us take a look at it. Each one of them one by one, everybody. Let us take a look at each one of them one by one, everyone. Yes, guys, are you ready? Steady, go. Yes, ready, steady, go, everyone. Ready, steady, go, guys. Yes or no? A people. Ready, steady, go. Chalo. Let us try and solve it. The first option that is given to you is sulfonic acid. No, what is it? Benzene sulfonic acid. Benzene sulfonic acid bole to we have to draw the structure somewhat like this, right? Here you will have a benzene ring and there will be SO3H, right? This benzene sulfonic acid, when it reacts with sodium bicarbonate, which is NaHCO3, yes, this when they react, arey yaar, 1 second. When these two react, what will you be getting? What will you be getting here? You will be getting here SO3H will go away. So it will be SO3Na. This H and this H, it will become H2O plus CO2. So this is definitely giving you carbon dioxide. Great. Now let us take picric acid. Okay, what is picric acid, bacha? Picric acid is drawn like this. Okay, picric acid has NO2 here, NO2 here, you have an OH here, and you have NO2. So, and then you have the double bonds also, right? You have the double bonds also. So this is your picric acid. When picric acid reacts with sodium bicarbonate, NaHCO3, yes, NaHCO3. Here what will you get? Once again, similarly, this H will go away. Everything else will remain the same. Everything else will remain the same. Here you will have NO2, NO2. The NO2s will remain as it is. Here you will have ONA. Here again you will have H2O plus CO2. That means picric acid is also going to give you sodium bicarbonate. See, you know what? I can do it for all of them. Okay, I can actually do the equation for all of them. But let me tell you one thing. Okay, the easy peasy answer. Okay, the easiest way to find answer would be. The easiest way to find the answer would be, everybody, just check it out that which ones are stronger acids, okay? Which ones are stronger acids than H2CO3? Which ones are going to be stronger acids than H2CO3, everybody? All of them, right? Yes, all of them are going to be stronger acids than H2CO3. That means, take a look at it. See, you have what? 2,4-dinitrophenol, you have paranitrophenol, you have para-methoxybenzoic acid, you have squaric acid, and you have formic acid. All of them are going to be stronger than H2CO3. Yes, and that means that actually all of them are going to give you carbon dioxide gas. But if you want, I can actually give you the reactions for each one of them. Okay, I'll give you the reaction for each one of them, and you will find out that yes, ma'am, you are right only. Okay, so we are done with B also. Now we have 2,4-dinitrophenol. 2,4-dinitrophenol. So let me change the color a little bit. Okay, for 2,4-dinitrophenol, how do you write it? 2,4-dinitrophenol. So that means that you will have one nitro here. You will have another nitro here. So 2 and 4 here, and you have phenol, right? Yes, OH here, right, everybody? This, when it reacts with NaHCO3, once again, my bacha, what will you get here? What will you get here? This is a very simple and easy peasy equation. Now here you will have your NO2 as it is. Here you will have NO2 as it is, and here you will have ONA, plus once again you will get H2O plus CO2, correct? So 2,4-dinitrophenol is also giving you carbon dioxide, am I right? Yes. Next, bacha log, if we see, next is paranitrophenol. Okay, next is what? Paranitrophenol. So paranitrophenol, I'm not, because I have less space here, I'm not drawing the structure, but I'm just writing it as PN2O. What you have? C6H4OH, right? Paranitrophenol. So this is going to be the formula. This, when it reacts with sodium bicarbonate, sodium hydrogen carbonate, what is this going to give you? Same, absolutely same. What will you get? You will get your para-nitro N2O C6H4. The ring is going to stay as it is. Instead of just OH, you are going to have here ONA. Plus once again H2O plus CO2. So did you see that till paranitrophenol, each one of them is giving you carbon dioxide and water, right? Okay. Next we have para-methoxybenzoic acid. Chalo guys, I thought I will be able to finish off the finish off all the 7 this thing, but I'm not. But chalo, let us take a look at the next one. The next one was what? The next one is para-methoxybenzoic acid. Para-methoxybenzoic acid, right? Para-methoxybenzoic acid. So obviously benzene ring is given, right? Para-methoxy. So at the para position you will add a methoxy, CH3 and benzoic acid. So COOH. Yes, this is making sense. And here again I will add NaHCO3. What will I get here is my ring will stay as it is. Here I will have the methoxy. Yes, so OCH3 ring will stay as it is. Instead of COOH, I will have here COONA. So Bashini, thank you so much. Don't spam. We are solving very important and very serious questions. See, this is also going to give you CO2. Right? Now, what was the next one? The next one is squaric acid. You know what is the real name of squaric acid, everybody? The real name of squaric acid is, everybody, it is 3,4. Okay, 3,4 dihydroxy cyclo. It is a cyclo compound. So cyclobute, if you see, cyclobute, right? Dihydroxy cyclobute, there is a double bond also. Cyclobute, so it will be 3-ene 1,2. Okay, 1,2, and here double bond O, also 1,2 dione. This is your squaric acid. Here also, if you add NaHCO3, this is also going to give you carbon dioxide. Yes, this is also going to give you carbon dioxide. And finally, if you have formic acid is also going to give you carbon dioxide. That means you have A, B, C, D, E, F, G. 7. 7 is the correct answer, bacha, for this question. 7 is your correct answer. Okay, 7 is your correct answer. All the compounds are going to give you carbon dioxide. Okay, chalo guys. Moving on to the next question, everybody. The next question is, my dear student, this is going to be an easy question and we will be able to solve it also. This question is saying that potassium dichromate gives you 2x plus y plus half z, and potassium permanganate, when you heat it, it is going to give you p plus q plus r. Okay. So first of all, let us try to solve with whatever minimum amount of information that we have. After that, we will take a look at the options, and after that we will take a look at the options. Yes, okay, all right, everybody. This is going to be a very simple and easy question. If you know the reactions from your D block elements, you will be able to see that it is very easy peasy biryani tasty. Okay. So we are taking 2 moles of K2Cr2O7. This is what? This is potassium dichromate. When you heat it, what do you get? When you heat it, you get 2 moles of K2Cr O4. You get potassium chromate. Okay, potassium chromate, plus you get Cr2O3, and you get oxygen O2, right? You can balance it if you want later on. So this is your, basically, this is your X. Sorry, let me write it with some different color. This is your X, this is your Y, and this is your Z as per the question. Okay? Alright. Next, they said that if you take potassium permanganate, KMNO4, if you take KMNO4 and if you heat it, then what you get? You get potassium manganate, that is K2MnO4. Okay, you get K2MnO4, plus you get manganese dioxide, and you get oxygen. Okay, and what are these? These are your P, Q, and R. Now let us take a look at what are the options. The options are saying now, if order of molecular weight is X is greater than Y is greater than Z, and P is greater than Q is greater than R, then how many of the following statement is correct regarding above information? Chal. First option is saying, bacha, yes, okay, your first option is everybody. Yes, your first option is everybody. Oxidation state of central metal atom are same in X and P. Okay. X is this, bacha. X is K2Cr4. If you calculate it, 4 into minus 2 is 8. Yes, 8 plus 2 will be what? 6 plus 6. Cr is in plus 6 oxidation state. And they said they wanted to talk to you about P compound as well, right? They are talking to you about, yes, they are talking to you about the P compound. In P compound also, see, 4 into minus 2 is minus 8. Minus 8 plus 2, that means here also it will be plus 6. So yes, option A is actually correct. Option A is actually correct. Oxidation state of central metal atoms are same in X and P. Both of them are in plus 6 oxidation state. Yes guys, did you notice that? Are you guys noticing it? Very good. Chalo, moving on. Now they're saying that molecular weight of Z and R are same. This is Z, this is R. Bro, both of them are O2. So obviously molecular mass is going to be same, right? Obviously molecular mass is going to be same. So option B is also correct. Okay. Now they're saying that molecular weight of Q is greater than Y. So chalo, this will let's calculate. Okay, molecular weight of Q. For Q, manganese, what is the molar mass of manganese? Manganese's mass of manganese, everybody, is mass of manganese is going to be C. Scandium, titanium, vanadium, chromium, manganese. Manganese is 25, so it must be around 55, right? 55 is going to be manganese's mass. 55 plus O2, 16 plus 16 is 32. 55 plus 32 is going to be how much? 5 plus 2 is 7. 5 plus 2 is 87. Okay, now for Cr2, if we do Cr2. So chromium is basically 52. 55, 52. 52 is the mass. So 52 plus 52 is going to be how much? 104, right? 104 plus 3 into 16 will be 48. So that means it is going to be 152. Is this statement right? Molecular weight of Q is greater than Y? No, it's the ulta. Molecular state of Y is greater than Q, right? So this is wrong, bacha. Option C is wrong. Now they're saying option D, the color of Y and P is almost same. Yes, color of Y. Cr2O3 is also green in color, isn't it? Cr2O3 is green in color. And potassium manganate, if you see, this is also green in color. So yes, P and Y is almost same. Both of them are green in color. So that means we have option A, option B and option D. These are the correct statements. So how many statements are correct? 3 is your correct answer. Okay. 3 is your correct answer. Yes, Gautam, absolutely right. 3 is your correct answer. Guys, solved it, no? Easy peasy biryani tasty. It's not very difficult. So you know what are your easy kill chapters in advanced? Easy kill chapters are always your inorganic questions. Bacha. Even in JEE Advanced numerical question, they could not make it tougher than potassium dichromate and potassium permanganate. And what is this? It is actually a very direct question. It's actually a very direct question, isn't it? Yes. Right? It is actually a very direct question if you see. It is not very difficult. All they are asking you about is the reaction, the decomposition of potassium permanganate and potassium dichromate. And I always tell every student that the reactions of potassium dichromate and potassium permanganate is very important, because this is the most favorite topic of NTA or any of the IITs when they are making JEE Advanced question. Okay? Alright everybody, chalo guys. Moving on to the next question everyone. Okay, guys, I do not know if you see this. This is going to be a little difficult question. Actually, it's not difficult. It's easy. But to understand the question is difficult. Okay, understand the question is difficult. So, chalo guys, let's read it. The question is saying calculate sum of code numbers. See, in the table, they have given you here some code number. Okay, this code number is absolutely random. It is absolutely random. Okay, it has no relation with anything here. No relation. Okay. Then they're saying that all those orders which are incorrectly written. Now, here there are some parameters, here there are some orders. Okay. What are you given? You are given some parameters, you are given some orders. So you have to find out that which parameter and which order is wrong. If it is wrong, then you are going to add the code numbers. Are you getting it? Then you are going to add the code numbers. Getting it everybody? So chalo, let us understand it. In the first one, everybody, in the first one, I don't know if you can read it. The first one is saying, okay, let us understand this. This is ionization energy, and the order they're saying is that O minus, see, they're saying that here you have ionization energy, okay. Ionization energy, but ionization energy 1, they are saying that ionization energy 1, the order of ionization energy 1 is going to be O minus is greater than S minus. Okay. Now let us try to understand and solve this. Acha bacha, tell me. Do not go for O minus and S minus. If I take a look at just oxygen and just sulfur. Yes. Now, you know that both of them belong to the same group. Right? Both of them belong to the same group. They are all what? Chalcogen. Chalcogen group. Yes, oxygen is the chalcogen group. It is OSATPO. Correct? So oxygen, then it is sulfur. So will you agree with me if I tell you that oxygen has a smaller size? Oxygen is the topmost element in the chalcogen group. Am I right, everybody? Oxygen is the topmost element in the chalcogen group. That means that the ionization energy of oxygen atom, just oxygen, not O minus, just oxygen atom is going to be greater than sulfur. And you know that as you go down the group, ionization energy reduces. Am I right, everybody? Gautam, listen. I'll tell you where you are going wrong. Listen. This is clear? What did I say, everybody? Please listen to me, guys. For a moment, can you all just forget about your chat? But please listen to me. Pay attention here. I'm saying that oxygen and sulfur belong to the same group. Oxygen has a smaller size. Now you tell me, if an atom has a smaller size, will you be able to easily take away the electron? No, you won't be able to. Smaller size, that means the effective nuclear charge is actually very effective on the electron, and it will have a higher ionization enthalpy. Very good. This much is clear? Great. But now look at the question. The question is saying O minus and S minus. That means that this oxygen has already accumulated one electron. This oxygen has allowed one electron to come in. And this sulfur also has allowed one electron to come in. If I talk about the ionization enthalpy right now from this ion, it is an anion now. It is an anion. From this anion, if I want to talk about the ionization enthalpy, Will this be the order? No. Now that oxygen has gained one electron, once again, bacha, because of its smaller size, the incoming electron will face repulsion from the electrons that are already existing. Right? Right? Understanding what I'm saying? I'm saying that the incoming electron will face some repulsion from the already existing electrons. That means that this is not going to be the order is wrong, the order is going to be S minus is going to be greater than O minus when it comes to ionization enthalpy of this negative ions, of this anion. So that means what is the code here? We will have to add 58 here. We will add 58 here. Okay. Now let us take a look at the question 2. See, question 2 is saying, okay, option 2 is saying atomic size. Atomic size, bacha, magnesium. Magnesium definitely will have a bigger size because it belongs to S block, right? S block elements are the biggest in the whole periodic table, isn't it? So magnesium definitely has bigger size. But if you take a look at chlorine and silicon, silicon comes before chlorine, and chlorine is belonging to halogen. Halogens have the smallest size in the whole periodic table. So that means that the order should have been Mg, then Si, then silicon. So this is also wrong. What is the code here? The code here is 22. So we will also have to add 22. Okay. Now they are saying that acidic nature of oxides. So let us take a look at it. See, bacha. Acidic nature, they are saying that Na2O is lesser than water, lesser than carbon dioxide, lesser than SO3. Absolutely right. SO3 is a non-metallic oxide. Non-metallic oxides are more acidic in nature. This we know. CO2 is slightly more acidic, is slightly acidic in nature. So this is also true. Water is going to be more acidic than sodium oxide. Why? Because sodium is a metal. Metallic oxides are basic in nature, especially when they are in their lower oxidation state. And if you calculate it, yes, sodium belonging to the first group element, it will have only +1. So +1, +2 oxidation state will mostly be basic in nature, everybody. So this is correct. This we do not have to add. Okay, this is correct. Now, number of unpaired electron. If we talk about number of unpaired electron, bacha, Na plus, right? Sodium has how many number of unpaired electron? Chalo, let us write here. Na plus, sodium has 0 unpaired electron, yes. Fe2 plus, that means iron has 26, 3d5 4s2, 3d6 4s2, am I right? 3d6 4s2. So that means that iron will have 4 unpaired electron. Very good. Chromium will have how many unpaired electron? Chromium has the highest number of unpaired electrons, so 6, and manganese has 5 unpaired electron. So here also I think the order is a little wrong. The order should have been Na plus least, then it would be Fe2 plus least, then it will be Mn, and then it will be Cr. So this is also wrong, and here the code is 113. So if we add it, 8 plus 2 is the 10, 10 plus 3 is 13, 5 plus 2 is 7, 7 plus 1 is 8, 8 plus 1 is 9, and here is 193. 193 should be your correct answer. 193 is your correct answer. Guys, did you get it? Yes, guys, did you get it? 193 is the correct answer. You can check it out. Yes, 193 is your correct answer, so you can check it out. Very good. Chalo, guys. Last but not the least, we have come to the matrix type of problem. Okay, we have come to the matrix type of problem. So let us try and solve it. Here there are no negative mark for this question, but if you do it correctly, you get +4 marks. So chalo guys, let us solve the last bit of it. Ayo, this is looking like a cyclic process, guys. This is looking like a cyclic process. Here, see what is happening. Let us try and understand. You are given a graph. Okay, the graph is between volume versus temperature. The graph is between volume versus temperature, and here what is happening is there is a cyclic process from D to A, then A to B, then B to C, and then from C to D, right? C to D. So here if you take a look at it, from D to A, what is happening? From D to A, volume is also increasing, temperature is also increasing, okay? From A to B, you see that temperature is constant. Temperature is constant, but what is happening is volume is increasing. From B to C, you see that temperature is decreasing. Volume remains constant. And from C to D, you see that temperature is constant again, but volume is decreasing, right? This is what we understood. Now, let us try and understand what are the given options here. Achha. They are saying that D2A is expansion. D2A, is it expansion, bacha? D2A, is it expansion? See, D2A, volume is increasing, temperature is increasing. This should be expansion only, right? If I heat something, if let's say that if I take a liquid and if I start heating it, what will happen? It will start to, I will show you the matrix, don't worry. If I heat the water, if I take some liquid and if I start heating it, then what will happen, bacha? Volume will also start increasing, correct? Yes, so they are saying here, now check it out, bacha, D2A. D2A, they are saying that, acha, D2A, what is the process? So here I have options, so D2A is going to be P only, expansion, right? D2A is definitely expansion, am I right? D2A is definitely expansion, am I right? Very good. For A to B now, if we try to find, for A to B, you see temperature is constant, volume is increasing. Temperature is constant, volume is increasing. From where is this fly is coming? Some fly is coming here. 1 second, sorry. Some fly has come here. That's why I'm not able to focus here, okay? Yes. So from A to B, bacha, temperature is constant, volume is increasing, right? If I look at the matrix here, do you see that is it expansion, is it compression, W is lesser than 0, delta U is lesser than 0? Nothing. Acha. Now, if you look at these two options, no, W is lesser than 0 and delta U is equal to 0. What if this particular graph that I have, everybody, okay, I have this graph, right? This is a volume versus temperature graph. If I try to make it into a pressure versus temperature graph, if I make, no, pressure versus volume graph, if we make it, pressure versus volume graph, can we make it? Chalo, let us try to make a pressure versus volume graph out of this only. So y-axis pe I am taking pressure, x-axis pe I am taking volume. Here I have volume, here I have pressure. Now see, D2A, what is happening? D2A, volume is increasing. So if D2A volume is increasing, also you know that pressure is directly proportional to temperature. Temperature is also increasing here. So that means pressure should also be increasing here. Yes, pressure should also be increasing. So can I draw a line like this for D2A? This is your D, this is your A. Can I draw a line like this? Yes. Here what is happening? Volume is increasing. But pressure is almost constant. But actually it should not be. Pressure should also be increasing slightly, right? But theek hai. This is happening. Yes, this is happening, everybody. Great. Okay. Temperature is also increasing, right? Temperature is also increasing. So pressure is directly proportional to temperature. This should be slightly inclined. But anyway, theek hai. This you can understand, right? Yeah. Okay. After that, if I look at A to B, what is happening is, A to B, volume is increasing. So if volume is increasing, my bacha, tell me, if volume is increasing, can I draw the graph like this? This is also volume will increase only, right? Volume will increase only. So here can I write B? Volume will increase, am I right? A to B, am I right? Volume will increase, everybody. Great. Okay. After that, what do you have? B to C. B to C is what happening? Temperature is decreasing. Volume is also decreasing. From B to C, volume is decreasing, bacha. So can I write here this? This is your B to C. Volume is also decreased. Correct? Lastly, what do you have? C to D. What is happening? C to D, volume is decreasing. So if I draw it like this, C volume is here, D volume is here. So volume is decreasing only, na? Volume is decreasing only. See, if I draw a line like this, volume is decreasing, C to D. Acha. Now if you remember, everybody, what is this? This cycle is a clockwise cycle, isn't it? Yes, this cycle is a clockwise cycle. From thermodynamics, everybody, this D, A, B, C, D. What is this? This is a clockwise cycle, okay, in this case I can actually say that work done is lesser than 0 and your delta U is going to be equal to 0. From where are we finding this? If we change this particular graph into pressure versus volume graph, then we find this, and that means that in the matrix, see what they have told you. They have told you that DABCD is basically R also, S also, agreed? DABCD is R also, S also, agreed? Great, okay, okay, acha. Another thing, bacha, if you look at C2D is what? C2D, what did we see? C2D, if you check it out, C2D, temperature is constant but volume is decreasing. That means what is happening? If volume is decreasing, my bacha, if volume is decreasing, will you tell me that it is compression? If volume is decreasing, that means that it is compression. Correct? It is compression. Apart from that, I can also tell you that delta U is 0. So together, what did I say? That means that everybody, what are the options, guys? What are the options? What do you have? For A, there is no option. Guys, look at the option and please check it out. For A, there is no option. That means there is nothing related to expansion. What we have is C is Q, and it is also S. D is R and S. That means option C is our correct answer, guys. Option C is our correct answer. Is that right, everybody? Option C is our correct answer. B2C volume is constant. B2C volume is constant. Yes. B2C volume is constant. Yes. But what is happening is temperature is decreasing. Na? B2C, temperature is decreasing, volume is constant, but I think this should be only the correct answer. This has to be the correct answer. There is nothing else. Also, we have seen it here now with respect to C. You can always do this, right? PV is equal to nRT. And from here, you know that P is equal to nRT divided by V. So, if you do this, you can make the graph easily. And after that, you will find that these are the correct answer. Chalo guys, I think with this note, we are done. Answer C is the correct answer. Option C is the correct answer. This is another question. Should we be doing this or can I give this to you as homework? Can you guys do one question as homework? Can you guys do one question as homework? Chalo, I'm going to give you this one question as homework, and let me tell you that this question is actually fooling around. This question is trying to fool you around. See, what it has done is, it has given you A, B, C, D in column, and in column 2 there are effects. There is inductive effect, resonance effect, hyperconjugation and steric hindrance. But if you look at the options, you see that for B, C, D there is no option at all. Just for option A, if you solve, you will get the answer. Just for option A, if you solve, you will get the answer. So what I'm going to do is I'm quickly going to go away from here, and let me tell you that those of you who are going to appear for JEE 2025, JEE 2026, everybody, make sure that you get this rank accelerator book. Apart from that, in Vedantu, if you just go to below this video in the description box, you will find the JEE Advanced rank accelerator test as well, and it's just for 500 rupees. You are going to get 10 tests, everybody. You're going to get 10 tests, everyone. Yes, so just solve that, everybody. And do not forget to like, share and subscribe. Also, in the comment section, your work is to write down whatever doubts you have. Today, I was not able to solve your doubts in the live session. But whatever doubts you have, write it down in the comment section. Apart from that, those who are actually preparing for JEE Advanced, write down that this year JEE will be mine. Okay? Write down JEE will be mine. And tomorrow at 7 o'clock, my bachos, tomorrow I'm going to take a class 12, all the organic chapters together. We will do some questions. Okay? I'm sending it to you in the Telegram channel right away. Please try and solve one question. This is your Vedantu JEE English channel. I've clicked that. Apart from that, I'm also sending it to you in my own Telegram channel, which is Nobita Ma'am. If you search for it, you will find it. Sending it to you here, bacha log. Please try and solve the question. Solving the question is the key to gain success in JEE Advanced. All the other strategies, everything that you have read about, nothing is going to work if you do not solve question. With this note, everybody, tata bye-bye. The notes has already gone to your Telegram channel. Please try and solve it. I'll see you very soon. Just for today, thank you so much for understanding me. Just for today, give me a little, just cut me a little slack. From tomorrow, I promise you, I'll be in my full-fledged energy and we will take a dhasu amazing class. Okay? Lots of love. Good night, everybody, and I'll see you.